What's up? 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 What is up? How are y'all doing today? It is finally Friday, and y'all know what that means. That means we're gonna have us a good old time tonight. I am your host, Emmanuel E-Man Noisette. You see the sign right there. And welcome for all of you that are here for the first time or returning vets. Thank you so much for being here. In case you didn't know, this is the #1 spot on YouTube to be, so you can get caught up on all the news in the entertainment world, and we are going to go through them. Let's see. Today we got Superman Legacy updates. We got a whole actor strike, and I'm going to go through all of the ins and outs and the beef and the drama. Whoa, and we have some drama. And we got some old stuff, since I was out, for some time. We're gonna go back even a little further. We're gonna talk about Deadpool 3 and the updates there, and so much other stuff. But I do want to welcome anyone that is joining for the first time, and I have an exclusive offer for you. All you gotta do is hit that subscribe button, and for free 99, you too can join the E-Fam in the E-Chat and weigh in on the topics. You can join in and throw your opinions out. You can come and talk. You can do whatever you want in there, within reason. Now, don't be crazy now, but you can do it all for free. And all you got to do is just subscribe, okay? And just for y'all, it's free. I'm making it free just for y'all, okay? Don't tell nobody, okay? Other channels gonna make you pay, but don't tell nobody. I got y'all covered. Okay, but my goodness, y'all, I missed y'all so much. I was out and about with the wife, as I told y'all. We did have our very first long awaited honeymoon. It has been a long process to get that going. I mean, when we got married, we ain't had the funds like that. Then people, we were switching jobs. Then we had kids. Then we had more kids. Then, unfortunately, my wife's parents, got ill and she had to take care of them. So there was a lot of things that was going on until we finally were able to go take our honeymoon. I got a couple pictures. Because, I can't just go on vacation and not show y'all no pictures. Yeah, look at this. Y'all, look at this little hot couple right here. You see the vacation shirt? Okay. You see the vacay shirt? All right. Now listen. It took me a long time because, despite some people's beliefs, your boy has to save and budget for a lot, okay? But your boy got just a couple of pennies together since it was our honeymoon, and you got to kind of go all out. Yeah, we got the first class, okay? You see the little lunch that they gave us. What was that? Some chicken and potatoes. So, man, let me tell you something about that cookie, though. That cookie that they gave, whoo, that was nice. And let me just say this. Because some people have the false impression that I'm a baller. No, I am not. That was the very first time I ever flew first class ever since I was a little kid. Because when I was a little kid, my mom used to work for the airline. So, we was able to do that. But I was 7, 6. So, as a kid, I didn't really learn how to appreciate, first class like that. But this time, we was able to get it. And the funny thing is, I was telling my wife when we were going there, a lot of times I'd sit in the row right after, right behind first class. So I'd be sitting there right there with when they close the curtain on you. You know what I'm saying? And I'd be like, man, what y'all got over there? What y'all. I be trying to look through the curtain to see what first class getting. I be seeing them get some drinks, but I'm like, I don't need them drinks. It's fine. Then I saw them passing out meals. I was like, yo, I could go for a meal. And what happened? Flight attendant come, sir, pretzels or these dry cookies? But they got chicken and pretzels. And that be it. But listen, shout out to United Airlines, because they were so nice that not only did they give us top service, but they also blessed us with some drinks and some complimentary stuff here, and this beautiful card as well. This was just so nice of them. They really listen. All I took, let me tell you something. All I went up to them and said was like, "Yo, it's me and my wife's honeymoon. Could we get like a little extra bottle or something? Just a little, just like a little glass of champagne or something. Just they was like, don't worry, we'll hook it up. We'll hook it up. And the flight attendant came and asked me, and she was like, because my wife, she was already knocked out. Second she get on the plane, she gone. The flight attendant asked me, was like, well, does your wife, does she drink alcohol? I was like, oh yeah, she oh yeah. She was like, all right, cool, we're gonna bring a little wine for you. Man, they lied and brought us the whole bottle with a whole bunch of shot bottles and stuff. Woo, man. So shout out to them and for that beautiful card. So nice of them. So we headed out to Cancun in Mexico. Look at this, looking like some whole tourists. You see the taco meat. I had to bust out the taco meat just like that. Okay, because we still on vacation, baby. Look at it. I ain't never seen my wife smile this hard. When she be on vacation, she smiled good. Okay, she smiled real good. And then we went out to what was the place called? Unico, the resort. First thing, you got to shoot a little pool. You see my man lining up. Okay, I did not lose. I won the first game. I won the first game. You cheated the second, but I won. Okay. Anyway, you see that, boy, the corner pocket. I hit that shot too, whatever it was. I don't know why my wife sent me this picture, but I feel like it was really just to trigger me, because all throughout this resort, they had these mother effing Jurassic Park lizards just everywhere. And let me tell you something. As a kid who grew up in the city and mainly in the burbs, I don't do lizards. I don't do them. Okay, listen. I could deal with some spiders. Okay, I could deal with flies, mosquitoes. I don't really like roaches, but I could deal with them. I don't do mice. But lizards? These dragons out here, look at this. Look at this thing. It's a dragon. Okay, this thing is a whole dragon. I think it breathes fire. And every time, look, when I was walking in the resort, I don't know what this thing had against me. It probably don't see a lot of black people, but this one right here followed me everywhere I went. If I go to the lounge, boom, it's right there on the curb. When I leave and go to the restaurant, boom, it's like on the sidewalk or something. I don't know what it is, but that was a problem. But it was nothing close to the biggest problem. And some of y'all, if y'all been to Mexico, maybe y'all can let me know. Have y'all ever heard of a Cody? Now, what is it called? Cody? Kawadi. Cody. I don't care what they call. This is what they look like. This little thing right here. This is basically a Mexican raccoon. Okay. And these mother effers are bold, dangerous, and they some thieves. Okay. Every time you sit around the pool or whatever, they right there trying to get your food. Every single time. Don't you have no nachos? Don't let one chip fall, because here's what happened. Please take this, because I don't know why you brought this here just to trigger me. I hate those things. I hate them. We sitting at the pool, and while we sitting there, we're eating our food, right? And while we eating our food, I see these little things come out. It's like one. And I'm like, look, I don't really like having animals and food mixed. I don't like it. It's not my thing. These things come up to us and they like, trying to get our food or whatever. So, look, I grab like a towel or something and I'm like, get away. And they stay away. But then this other couple, for whatever reason, left their food out. While they left their food out, they go jump in the pool. Big mistake. Cody goes in and takes the food and runs away. And I was like, dang, man. Okay, well, whatever. FOMO come back. I'm sitting here like, oh, man, they went and got the boys. So now that the boys came through, they all like, yo, it's party time. Nah, not around me, because I'm, get away. I'm whipping them away, right? So they stay away from us, but they keep trying until these tourists, somebody sat here and actually fed them. They tell you do not feed the animals. And when I tell you that is for such a good reason, remember I told you that one guy, that one Cody came out, grabbed the food, left, and then 4 came back? Look, when that one person fed them, trying to make them go away, fed them, the 4 was like, oh, word? Bet. Left, brought the whole family with him. At least like 10 of them came back. Look, when I say the whole family, I really mean the whole family. One of them came in with the baby still sucking on the teat. I'm like, yo, you already eating. You already eating. Why are you coming over here with the you got the boob teats in the why? Oh, it was so bad. It was so bad. So again, if you ever go to any resort and you see some animals, do not feed the animals. Do not. Please do not. Woo! Matter of fact, I saw one of them things. They were so bold that this guy, again, being real dumb, he sat here at the pool, and one of the Codys, they saw the food, right? So they came up, and the husband came out of the pool and was like, nah, get out of here. So the Cody was like, oh, okay. But what you got over there? And the husband was like, get away. So the Cody was like, oh, but you're not going to hit me, though. So the husband was like, all right, man, take this food and get out of here. So the Cody was like, all right, bet. Took the food, went away. Came back, and the husband was like, I ain't got no food. Get away. Cody was like, you not finna do nothing. And literally just stood there looking at him. And the husband, for whatever reason, backed away. And when the husband backed away, all of a sudden the Cody just kept coming up, like just creeping up. And as he creeped up, said yoink, took something out his wife's purse and ran into the jungle. They done stole people's property. They going in purses. They taking your tacos. They are a problem. They are a problem. So just a heads up for all of y'all. Do not mess with them Mexican raccoons at all. That's just my little warning. Anyway, so besides the raccoons and the dinosaurs that were out there, whoo, look at this. Look at this view. Y'all see y'all boy posted up. You know, I don't know why my wife thought I was posing. I wasn't posing. You know, I was trying to take in the view, the beautiful view right there. But yes, that I'm not gonna lie to y'all. I'm not gonna lie. Going out, this was like my first real vacation as an adult. I like vacations. I see why y'all go on vacation now. I understand. I'm one of those guys. I will work, and never. I see why y'all like these vacations now. That was something. Look at this fine lady right here. Out there in the club. Having a good old time. Good to see. You see the Cuban hat? You see that? You see the Latino hat? Yes. Then we had to go out to dinner. Oh, look at, she's so fine. I like her. I like her face. Yes. So anyway, we had a good time. I just wanted to share that with y'all because woo, man, that right there was a long time coming, and I had the best time. I was so happy that my wife was able to like just relax. I told y'all she a teacher, so she worked 9 to 5 all day, and then come home and work another 5-hour shift, and then go to sleep and wake up and do it all over again. So so good, so good. But I did want to just at least share that with y'all. You know, I had to go recharge. You know what I'm saying? I had to go back, recharge, and just for anybody out there, if you're like me and you just work, and you don't take care of yourself, please set some time aside. Please take care of yourself. It is so important. As a man, okay, let me just say this. As a man, for the longest time, and I know a lot of the new people are like, where's the movie news? Look, sometimes we just have conversations. Okay, sometimes. Let me just say this. As a man, I feel like I never really understood what self-care and self-love really meant until I went on vacation. We did a couples massage, and I was like, oh, this is my first time having a massage. I ain't never had no massage. I was like, oh, this is why my wife always wanted a massage for. Okay, I understand. Okay. So listen, anybody, if you a workaholic, if you just been doing your thing constantly, take care of yourself. Take a break. You know what I learned also? Social media, the world is going to keep on moving, and it don't care about you not one bit, but you got to care about you. Okay. So, yes, everything's going to keep moving, but it's okay. Take a break. That's just my quick message to y'all. Because, man, oh man, it was hard for me to take a break. I just didn't know any better. But shout out to my wife, love her to death. I'm glad that we was able to have that moment and really just, take some time to ourselves, in that case. All right, now that was enough of that. Let's see. Let's do some quick shout outs, then we'll get some comments, and then we will get this thing cracking. Can't wait to read all y'all comments. I can't read them all right now. But we will get to them. Let's do some shout outs and see who is here tonight. Jerome, thank you so much for being here. Appreciate you. Chino, what is going on? Rim 17 is in the building. How you doing, ma'am? Shout out to you and the whole mod squad. Y'all know the deal. Hit the like if you enjoy what you see. Hit subscribe, not only just to join the chat, but also so you don't miss out on the content whenever I drop it, so you can always just be on top of things. So shout out to you. Thank you so much, Rims. Let's see. Come on now. Wouldn't be a live chat without Ms. Harper. Always a pleasure. Thank you so much, ma'am, for being here. Pleasure. Zia Latrice, another homie in the building. Thank you so much for being here. Tyrone, what is going on? Thank you so much for being here as well. We got another top supporter with Deborah Rodriguez. Hello, ma'am. So glad to see you. It's been a while. Another back-to-back supporter, Jason Rodriguez. What is going on, brother? Good to see you as well. Christy, how you doing? Thank you so much for being here. 60 plus, I see you. How you doing, ma'am? My man Nelson V is back. Thank you so much for being here. Let's see. My man Reese, what is going on, Reese? Thank you so much for being here. And good luck with your letter. I appreciate you doing the work. My man, all the way from the far east, Maha son, what is going on? Thank you so much for being here. Always a pleasure to have you. Pamela, what is up? How are you? Thank you so much for being here as well. My man Tane, what is going on, brother? Thank you so much as well. Let's see. Tasha, how you doing? Good to see you. Paul, what is going on? Thank you so much for being here. Let's see. Wait. Kimmy, how you doing? Thank you so much for being here as well. My man Andre, thank you, brother, for being here as well. Thank you. Let's see who else we got. Gary, what is up? How are you? Corey, what's going on? Thank you so much for being here. The homie Tyra is here. Gilberto, good to see you again, man. Thank you so much. Yo, we got a lot to talk about. The homie Rhonda is back. Thank you so much. Dorian, what is up? How are you? Thank you for being here. Caleb, hello. My man Terrence is back. Good to see you, man. Let's see. Shar, hello. Good to see you. JN, good to see you as well. Thank you for being here. Boss, what is up? How are you? Let's see. Who else did I see? There we go. My man Cal Payne is in the building. Good to see you. Kiki West, what's going on? Love to see the vets in here. My little homie Aubrey, what's going on, ma'am? How are you? Intergalactic Space Captain is here with us. T-Ville, hello. Good to see you. Connoisseurs, what is going on? Raymond, hello. Metal X, I see you as well. What is up? Gray, hello. Let's see. Jay, how are you? Good to see you. Who else? I saw my man Lou. What is up, Lou? Phil Roy, hello. Another My Squad. SJ Evans, what is up? Carl, what is going on? My man Mike is here. What's up? My main man Angel Gonzalez, thank you so much for being here, brother. TT, hello. Rabia, what is up? How are you? My man Sean is here. Good to see you. My man David is here. Thank you so much for being here as well. Let's see. Theo, what is up? How you doing? Kenny, always a pleasure. We got My Squad, Kristen Pratt in the building. Good to see you. Thank you so much for holding it down. Mama J is in the building. Always so fun. Ike, what is up? How are you? IMAX, what is up? Who else we got? Daniel D, I see you. And let's see, I'm gonna get a couple more before we get started. Toby, thank you so much for being here. Bose, hello. And who else? I'm gonna get one more. Xavier, what's going on? And shout out to everyone that has made it out tonight. I really appreciate it. I cannot tell y'all how much y'all mean to this channel, to me, for taking the time when y'all could literally be anywhere else. So thank you so much, and I hope y'all have a good time later tonight. All right, Kenny, let's get to these comments. Sending blessings to you, E-Man. Good to see you. Kenny, thank you so much. That is so kind of you. I appreciate you. Sending those right back to you as well. JN, what up, E-Man? I see you caught that Amazon special shirt. Same here. I don't know if I got that from Amazon. Did I might have. I don't know. I might have. Hope you enjoyed the honeymoon. I think the actor strike is the chickens coming home to roost. We'll see how long it lasts. Yes, that is. Whoo, listen, we have so much to get into. We're gonna get all the way into this actor strike and the repercussions, and we're gonna get into some of the clapback too from the studios. Because listen, this is messy. I told y'all that this was gonna be messy a long time ago, and it is getting worse and worse. But we're gonna get into it. But thank you so much for that. I appreciate you. Oh my gosh, Sharon, thank you so much. Always so generous contributing to the channel. Thank you so much for that. I really appreciate you, and I really appreciate the fact that you always hitting that thank you button even on the replays. That's another way to support not just me but like any creator that you guys are watching on YouTube. You can always hit that thank you button and support the channel as well, so I appreciate that. I just want to make sure that y'all realize, even if we're not live, I do see it, and I do thank you for that, and I do my best to reply to y'all as well when y'all do that. Friggers Bell, thank you so much. Ashery, at E-Man, hello, you both look delightful. Where's the money gun, Mrs. E? Thank you so much. I don't know where that is. That's on her. She'd be doing her own thing with that. Like I said, she owned the rifle. She owned that. I don't mess with that. But thank you so much. I appreciate you, Frigga. Let's see, Daniel, add this to the Cancun Part 2 fund. Thank you so much. Let me tell you something, because I told you I'll be budgeting and I have to save my pennies. I already started, okay? I already started taking a little money out the paycheck. And I'm like, yo, at first I was putting like $25 away. Nah, we have to increase that. Like vacation budget, that's going to have to take a higher priority. So thank you so much. I appreciate you, because now that I seen what it's like to vacation, I'm like, yeah, we going to have to make this a thing. Okay, one way or another, we got to make this a thing. But thank you so much, Daniel. I really do appreciate it. Dorian coming through Cancun Part 2. Thank you so much. Listen, I take that seriously. I'm gonna budget that. Okay, I'm gonna take that and put it over there and make sure that we save up. So thank you for that, for real. Let's see, Puma, what you got? Glad you enjoyed the vacation. It's so important people of color go see the world and explore. God's great strike is in effect. So sad for fans and families. Yes, thank you so much for that. Really appreciate it. But yes, the strike is in effect, and it is going to have an impact. We're going to talk about that impact a little bit later, but you're not wrong. This is definitely going to be a bumpy ride. But thank you so much. And you're right. I totally agree that everybody really needs to go out and explore the world. See that, whatever's your local surroundings, yo, there's a whole world out there. Go expand yourselves. Go and taste other foods. Go and experience other cultures. It is so inspiring as well. Like, listen, let me tell you something. I almost started speaking Spanish. You know what I'm saying? Like, I was messed up for a little bit because I was watching The Bear. So first of all, it was bad enough I wanted to call people cousin. I wanted to do that, but because I was in Cancun for a minute, I was finna be like, yo, buenos dias, primo. It was messing me up for a minute, but either way, I came back. I was cool. But go out and travel. I encourage y'all, please go do that. Thank you so much. Larry, what's going on? Yo, E-Man, happy you enjoyed Mexico. Will you be covering the new DCU casting, the actor who played Darwin, X-Men? Yes, I will be covering all of that. But thank you so much for that, Larry. I appreciate you. That is also in the DC update, so don't you worry about it. Tyrone, just want to give a shout out and congratulations on the honeymoon. Thank you so much, Tyrone. I really do appreciate that. Thank you for contributing to the channel like that. It really means a lot. Frigga, what you got? Biz trip served as my vacays VA beach last month. That's really dope. And it's funny you say that, because like I wish I could enjoy myself like on business trips. So like, if I'm going out to LA or if I'm doing like some interview or press junket, it's work. Like I don't like I went to San Francisco to go cover Elemental, and trust me, hey, it was nice to go to Pixar Studios. It was nice to talk to the talent. I had no time to go look, I couldn't go nowhere. I couldn't eat nothing. I had to pretty much stay in my hotel room. I had to prep for my interviews and stuff, but Yo, that's nice. Listen, I need a job that will let me go out and travel. Okay, so if I can get that, I listen, I could do a little business with pleasure. Like I wouldn't mind doing a little sightseeing while I'm out working too. But I'm glad you got that opportunity. But thank you so much for that. I appreciate you. Let's see, my man Larry back at it. Cancun too, Electric Boogaloo. I love to see it. Love to see it. Thank you so much. Listen, going to deposit that right in the bank. Thank you so much. Zia, what you got? A little something for the next vacation with the missus. Always live and live and create memories with pictures. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that, Zia, for real. And yeah, like I said, like that, just going on that vacation really not only made me realize the importance of just having a vacation, but also building on that union between me and the missus. Like between work, school, her work, like the kids, family, all this other stuff. Sometimes you can get lost in the sauce. Now we still try and date and everything, but my goodness, to have some time to really just focus on that foundation, that's huge. You know what I'm saying? Because for me, I just believe, and I'm not telling nobody how to live their life, but for us, I really believe that when you have that strong union, it trickles down into like the rest of the family and stuff. I want to make sure I set a positive example for my girls. Like, yo, when you guys, if you decide to get married, make sure your partner take care of you. Make sure that y'all have some time to yourselves. And guess what? We also are going to take some time as a family and go and do things, because I want that to be a part of it too. So, but thank you so much. That you couldn't be more right with that assessment. Thank you so much. Dwight, what you got? We need a Barcelona one fund. Welcome back. Thank you so much. Listen, I gotta no, I ain't gonna share that. But I do know I have to plan something very, very special for the missus. It's some time away. It's a long time away, but I do have to go big eventually for her big birthday in a couple of years. Not current, but like in a couple of years. I ain't trying to put her age out there like that, so I ain't gonna say nothing. But Dubai or something else, I don't know, something's gonna be on the list, but I gotta work on that. That's gonna take a different kind of savings right there. Might go play that Powerball real quick. But thank you so much for that. Daniel, what you got? Also, it's a brother's B-Day Sunday. Oh man, okay. Is it your birthday? If it is, happy pre-birthday to you. Shout out to you, Daniel. I hope that you enjoy it. I hope you have a great time. Make sure you celebrate. And whatever you're doing, do a double for me. But congratulations to you. Hope you have a really good time. Kiki, what you got? I hope you and the wife can travel to South Africa one day. Johannesburg is more of a business center, but there is so much to see as Nelson Mandela's home. Cape Town is beautiful to see as well. You are not the first one. Somebody had just told me to also go to South Africa. So you know what? I'm gonna take that as just divine intervention. Because to me, whenever I hear it from more than one person from different sources, I'm like, yo, something else, something higher is trying to speak to me. So I think you are on point with that, and I absolutely will put that on the list for sure. Because I've heard that South Africa is really, really beautiful. And I definitely want to check that out. So thank you so much for that. For just reinforcing that. I appreciate it. Tyrone, what you got? You're welcome. I got my bag up a little bit so I can support the channel now. Oh man, Tyrone, thank you so much. Like, trust me, like anything y'all contribute, it's all welcome. It's all great. Ever since I even started this channel, I didn't even know that this was a possibility. So when I sit here and tell y'all and I sound like a broken record that thank you, I appreciate it, it's because I mean it, because I really, like, I'm never going to take that for granted, like, ever. So thank you so much. I mean, you didn't have to spend nothing, and I still appreciate you being here. But when you do go that extra effort, it means so much more. So I want you to understand that it's hitting home for real. So thank you so much. And all of y'all are really being super generous right now. Like, this is kind of crazy. Look, we're not gonna do this tonight, y'all. Okay, like, we're not gonna do this now. Miss Harper, thank you so much, ma'am. Oh my gosh, adding to the vacation fund. Put St. Lucia on your list. Thank you for all you do. Shout out to the Mexican raccoon. Forget the Mexican raccoons. First and foremost, forget all them Codys. Okay, I don't like them. I ain't messing with them. And it's funny you said St. Lucia because that is on the Mrs. list as well. She wants to go. Unfortunately, when I was planning our vacation, I was planning it a little too late, so the St. Lucia tickets was not looking too good. But it is on the list, and thank you so much for adding to the contribution. We definitely gonna put that on the side as well. But I really appreciate you, and thank you for holding it down in the chat as well. Really, really means a lot. So I appreciate you for real. Oh my gosh, Antoinette, thank you so much. You always holding us down and supporting the channel. So thank you. It said here, studies have shown that vacations are needed to keep productivity and motivation up. Hard to believe some people, like me, can't stay away from the emails. Glad you enjoyed your time off. Thank you so, so much. And I believe it. I really believe it because, to be honest with you, even though when I was on my way back, I was like, I don't want to come home. I was like, I don't want to come home. I'm not ready. But I was excited. I was also excited to get back into the grind. I was like, okay, like now that I've had some time off, now that I've been able to sleep in, now that I've been able to, stay off my phone as much as I used to, it was actually kind of cool to come back and be like, yo, let me get back into this chat. Let me get back and start making some videos. Like I was cool. That man, woo, that's not a joke. You 100% right on that. Thank you so much, Antoinette. I appreciate you, ma'am. Chris, what you got? Thank you. E-Man, welcome back from your vacation. What's going on with Bob Iger? Woo, you know what? I made a mistake. I should have put Bob Iger's picture as one of the top things because we got a lot. Ooh, Uncle Bob been messing up. Okay, Uncle Bob been saying a lot, and Uncle Bob got some splaining to do. And we gonna talk about it. I think I'm gonna save Uncle Bob for later. But Uncle Bob, listen, I've given Bob Iger tons of praise. But this man he done said some things, and we gonna get into it. We are gonna get into that. Don't you worry. Thank you so much, Christopher. I appreciate you. Dorian, thank you so much for the super sticker. Means a bunch. Thank you for that. Really mean it. Alib, thank you so much. Much love to you and your beloved. Cash App. Oh, snap. Okay, ma'am. Okay. Thank you so much for that. Let's see. We got I don't know why I always mess this up. There we go. Okay. Oh, Alib, thank you so much. This is for Europe. Got you the exchange rate. Got you on the exchange rate. Thank you so much, Alib. I'm gonna send some love right back to you. Appreciate the 22.49. I appreciate the specificity in that. Thank you so much. Ty, oh my gosh, Ty, thank you so much as well. I'm gonna send some love right back for the $5 cash app. I appreciate you. And of course, my man Terrence, you always coming through, brother. Thank you so much for the $10 cash app. You said here for Cancun 2, the babysitter fund. Let me tell you something. Quick shout out to my sister-in-law. She was able to stay here with the babies, while we were gone. When I tell you, it is so underrated to have a great support system with you and behind you. So shout out to her for just being able to be here and give me and my wife that time off. So I want to make sure she gets some props too. Jessica, thank you so much. From one educator to another, vacations are so needed. Thanks for all the great content and updates. Enjoy. Thank you so much. And yes, I cannot stress to you how much it just brings me joy to do something for her, because not only, do teachers have to work ridiculous hours even after the school, and I'm sure you know this, but she's also doing summer school too, and she's taking our kids, to activities, swimming, gymnastics, all that stuff. So it's a grind, okay? It's a grind, and to be honest, like I don't even think these summers are long enough, for a break, if we're being honest. But thank you so much. I really appreciate it, and she appreciates it as well. My man Mike, my gosh, I got my bag up too, so I can support the channel too. But not for real though. Congrats, bro. Mike, thank you, brother, so much. Bro, you already been here, man. Thank you, man. I appreciate it so much, man. Puma, what you got? Make sure you go to Hawaii, and if you do, cruise St. Lucia and Aruba. We went there from Puerto Rico. It was fun. Have a beloved secret invasion. Have fun, beloved secret invasion. Thank you so much. And listen, I'm adding all of them to the list. Everything, everybody gonna get a taste of the noisettes on the travel somewhere, somehow. But thank you so much for that. I really, really appreciate it. No, I ain't gonna tell y'all that. I ain't gonna tell y'all that. That's a different story for another time. We'll talk about that another time. All right, guys. Woo! My gosh, y'all are like way too much. Way too much. Thank you first and foremost for all the contributions. Like it's a little overwhelming. Y'all know how I get, but we gonna I got a show to do. Okay. Thank you. I appreciate y'all. Thank you. Let's get to the show. So we have gone through this for a while now, which was covering Jamie Foxx. Now, as we all recall, Jamie Foxx has been having some health issues. We never really got the real deal as to what that health issue was. Some people were like, "Oh, he had a stroke." Some said he had an aneurysm. Oh, there was a whole bunch of non-verified, sources that were saying these things. And with all of that, being talked about and said, we just didn't really know. And we did get some updates from his daughter, Corinne. She was saying like, "Yo, he's recovering, he's good." But now it seems as though we actually have my man back at it, and he was out here playing golf apparently. You could probably, let me see if I can make that a little bigger. He was out here, and this was out in Naperville, Illinois, so not too far from me. But my man was out here playing golf, and I know some people were saying like, "Oh, that's his stunt double." Man, stop it. That's Jamie Foxx. Okay, look, he don't look like he got a stroke to me. Look like he got a decent stroke on the golf course. Okay, that looking good to me. That's a good stroke right there. So, hey, Jamie Foxx definitely seems to be in better health. There are more videos here of him as well. And I believe that there was another video of him out here. I think he was like on some cruise or boat or something. So you could see that my man is out here. Yeah, he's fine. He does not look like he is in the reported bad health that people were trying to push. Icon Theater. I'll be going there. I know that theater. Okay, so he must have been out there by Chicago at that point. Okay, still in Chicago then. But yes, so Jamie Foxx seems to be doing so much better. And when I tell you, that brings my heart so much joy, because I was really, really concerned that something that we can't lose Jamie Foxx. I don't want to lose Jamie Foxx. Jamie Foxx is such a huge contributor to the culture. He's such a huge contributor to movies and entertainment. And I think he's like only in his 50s or something like that. So I am so happy that he is okay. I'm glad that we don't have more fake news going around about what's going on with him or not. So shout out to Jamie Foxx. Glad that he is doing good. But y'all let me know, how do you feel about the videos of Jamie apparently being better, showing that like everything seems cool? Let me know what you think in the comments down below. All right, let's move on. Hold on. I got Frigga. What you got? Some E-Man After Dark, perhaps? Listen, we don't need trouble. We don't need trouble. Okay. Listen, this might go into After Dark, but I'm not looking for trouble. Okay, because some of y'all just be looking for the wrong things. Okay. We're not gonna do that. We're not gonna do that. Now, if this happens to go late, that's one thing. Just be looking for trouble. I tell you. Thank you so much for that. I appreciate you. Okay, here's a quick update. I don't know about y'all, but I love comedy shows. I've been watching comedy like for as long as I can remember. But there was always one comic show that like I loved more than anything, and that was Comic View on BET. And it seems as though that even though it went away for a little bit, it looks like it's making a comeback by none other than Kevin Hart. So Kevin Hart and his team, they plan to revive Comic View. And it says here that Kevin Hart and his entertainment company Heartbeat are bringing back BET's Comic View stand-up comedy franchise after a 9-year hiatus as part of a 4-day weekend event in Las Vegas celebrating his 44th birthday. It says that full episodes are to release later at a later date on BET. It said here that the stand-up originally ran on the cable network from 92 to 2008. Then it came back with 2 episodes from 2012, or with new episodes from 2012 to 2014. I didn't even know they came back in 2012 like that. But man, that 92 to 2008 run, I watched the mess out of that sucker. Like, I mean, Bruce, Ricky Smiley, Dion Cole with his notebook and everything. Like, yo, this is where I saw Monique was on there. I mean, you know, you had Def Comedy Jam and, you know, with Chris Tucker and Martin Lawrence and all that, but Comic View was right there, in my opinion. Comic View was not that far because that was some quality television late at night. Be sitting there watching Comic View, and you didn't know some of the comics at the time. They were not big time, but man, you would find some talent. Okay, woo, man. So listen, if this new, you know, version of Comic View, if it could tap into what the old one did in terms of just giving comics that opportunity to shine, comics that we haven't heard of, I'm with it. You know what I'm saying? Like, you don't need super big names because Comic View didn't have big names at the time. It really just needed people that are actually genuinely funny. You know, listen, no. Look, Kevin Hart, I know you ain't watching this, bro. Don't be just throwing anybody on stage now, okay? Because I remember. Ooh, listen, I remember this one episode, and maybe y'all remember this too. I don't remember the comic's name, and I'm happy that I don't, because I didn't want to embarrass this dude any further. But I remember this one time, because Comic View, for those of y'all that haven't watched, it wasn't always good stuff. Okay, sometimes you'd get some boo-boo acts. Okay, and it was almost like the Apollo, you know, and you would get booed. Okay, you would get booed if you suck. I felt so bad for this one comic who went up there and he was giving a joke, and clearly this was like one of his first, you know, stand-ups or whatever. I don't know why the hell you go on Comic View as like your first one. This man came up there and was like, "Hey y'all, so a guy and this girl, they go into the bar, right? And then the guy said this, and then the girl said that, and I forgot the punchline. I have never seen somebody get booed so hard. Bro, you had one job. You had one job to go up there and just tell a joke. And you forgot the whole punchline. What, like, why? I mean, I've heard comics bomb before. I've seen, it's one thing to say, hey, I gave a joke and the joke didn't land. Okay, that happens. Okay, it's not the best. It happens to the best, but it happens. You forgot the punchline of your own joke. Oh, and on cable television. Oh, in front of black folks, because black folks ain't gonna let you forget. That's the difference. They're not gonna let you forget, bro. You should have went to Comic View or to Comedy Central or something with that. But you gonna come on black TV and forget the joke? I don't know if that was. Nah, it wasn't as bad. I was thinking about which one was worse between that guy forgetting his joke, and thank God don't nobody remember his name, or if it was Doug Williams. Y'all remember Doug Williams? When he was on that, what was that? Was it the Shaq roast, the celebrity roast? And Jamie Foxx destroyed this man's life. I'm your conscience. Oh! Oh, oh, I laughed and cried at the same time because it was so funny. But you could see this man's whole life and career just get destroyed in front of millions. I don't think Doug Williams ever. I don't think he ever came back. I don't think I would have retired from television. I might have retired from life. This man got destroyed. If you've never seen this, I encourage you to go watch Doug Williams and Jamie Foxx. Just type it into Google. He destroyed that man's whole career. Whole career. Like that. I felt embarrassed for him while I was laughing, but I felt so embarrassed for him. It was so bad. Bro, you in front of all these celebrities and they laughing at you. You a comic. And he tried to fight back. He tried to fight back, and that's the worst thing to do. Listen, if somebody is heckling you, this is what you do. I've learned this myself. If somebody is heckling you and they funnier than you, all you got to do is this. That's all you got to do. You just got to sit there and take it. You sit there and take it, because if you think you're going to out roast and out joke someone like Jamie Foxx, who does this thing off the cuff, that's like challenging Michael Jordan, prime Michael Jordan, to a game of horse. You not gonna win. It's not gonna work. Just take your ball and go home. Whew. Anyway, sorry. Comic View is coming back. How do y'all feel about it? You know, is this a good thing? Are you looking forward to it? Do you not care? Whatever you think, let me know your thoughts in the comments down below. Oh, man. Memories. My man Matthew, what you got? Love the OG Comic View, but is this era ready? That's a very good question. I put it to you like this, because back in the day, listen, there were jokes back then. Ain't no way you can make them jokes today. Ain't no way, boy. People would get canceled left and right. You know, so ain't no way them old jokes would have worked this time around. But I will say that, like, one thing I've always said, and this is kind of like how I feel when it comes to like people like Dave Chappelle. The greatest comics are the ones that don't make excuses, but adjust, and they make moves. If you're a comic and your goal, your job is to tell jokes, you can't sit here and complain and be handicapped because society shifts. Society always shifts. There's always, listen, in the 1950s, everybody was super conservative. Does that mean there were no comics around? In the 1970s, people were way more loosey-goosey and hippie. Did that mean that comedy had to change? Yes, you change with the times. In the 90s, people was reckless. Okay, we was reckless in the 90s. And guess what? People adapted, right? Eddie Murphy's Raw is not going to stand up. I mean, it's still funny. I'm just saying you can't do Eddie Murphy's Raw today. But you look at someone like Dave Chappelle. You look at like someone like Kevin Hart. You look at like these comics that are able to adapt and move and shift with the times. And that's a sign of greatness, because I have the utmost respect for stand-up comics, because in my mind, as a film critic, I look at that as an art, because that's not something everyone can do. Just because you funny in movies don't mean that you can be funny in stand-up. That's a whole different skill set. And it's just like in basketball, right? If they change the rules where in the past you could hand check and you could push people and damn near clothesline folks, well, if they change the rules and say you can't do it, what you gonna do? Complain? Sit on the bench? No, you're gonna change your game and get up there and do what you got to do. So I hope whatever new comics that do come out, they're gonna have to adapt, you know, make better jokes, come up with better, be wittier, be, you know, more smart about it. But anyway, thank you so much, Matthew. I appreciate you. So hopefully we get some good talent that arises, and we get that super well. All right, let's move on. What do I have here? What What's happening? Okay, here we go. Comics about the Purge. All right. When it comes to the Purge, I have to say that I loved the originality that the Purge came up with. This was one of those franchises. Now, when it first came out, I thought it was amazing. The first Purge with Ethan Hawke, I thought was so freaking good. It was so confined. It was a lot smaller. It was just like, yo, what is this world? What is this society where you could just literally kill anybody during these 24 hours? And if you haven't seen The Purge, I would recommend watching at least 1 and 2. I wouldn't say you got to watch the whole thing, but 1 and 2 I thought were the best of the series so far. Then, in my opinion, the series started to go downhill. It started to get cheaper in the budget, and it started to get a little bit lazier with its delivery. I think it started to rely too much on the gruesomeness and the killing rather than what made it popular in the first place, which was the uniqueness of this world and the exploitation of these new rules and new laws and stuff. That is what made the Purge so intriguing, not how crazy people will kill you. That whole era, that was back when Saw was popular, back when Hostel and all of the torture porn type of films. That era is done. You know, in my opinion, I like Saw, and Hostel did mess me up, but I got over that stuff real quick. Like, I'm not really running to see how to torture people. So I think the Purge franchise kind of delved too deep into that. But with that said, it seems like, and it sounds like, the Purge 6, because it's 5 movies now, it sounds like they are coming back to form in the next one. And y'all, I like the sound of this. Okay. So in the Purge 6, they are going back to the basics and they're going to do a new concept. And here's what I believe this is the director, I don't know, director, producer, whatever. This is what they said about Purge 6 and what it's going to be about. It says, Purge 6 is my way of looking at the country now. I grew up watching Logan's Run and Soylent Green and John Carpenter and George Romero, whose socio-political messaging was within the films. They were smuggling ideas into the film. So for me, for 6, I was extrapolating on the Discord and taking it to the furthest, as far as you can take that idea of what's going on, I feel, in the country and the political landscape. And it's a broken America. We're remapping. The Purge 6 is about the remapping of America based on ideology, sexuality, and religion, so that the states are broken down. You have your black state, you have your gay state, you have your white evangelical state, and it's a really broken country. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. This is how you make the Purge relevant. Because, like I said, the first original concept in the movie, in the first 2 movies, it was really about what would you do? What would you do if it was legal to kill anybody for 24 hours? That was an original concept. And you know what made it interesting? It made it interesting. What made it interesting was the fact that, and let's be honest, there are times some people have grudges and they want to just let it go. Now, I'm not saying nobody here, and especially not me, I ain't saying we wishing to kill nobody, but the purpose of the movie is to take a small little idea and see how much you can stretch it. And obviously the extreme was, oh, you don't like your boss? You got 24 hours to kill him. Oh, you had issues with your neighbor? You got 24 hours to kill him. Oh, you got beef with that person down the street? Yo, 24 hours to get. So you had this extreme based off of a small thing that people probably felt, not that extreme, of course, and they explored that. But now you saying that, like, yo, first of all, I want to see what the black state look like. So you basically saying Georgia. You basically saying ATL. That's what it sounds like you saying right now. But you got a state just full of gay folks. You got a state full of black folks. You got white evangelical. I just want to see this just to see how they depict this. I want to see what happens. What happens if the black folks, and I don't know why black folks would do this, what happens if they get caught behind state lines in the white evangelical place? What happens? Actually, you know what? Listen, I'm not gonna say who I think the real villains are, because I feel like it can go either way. You could make a good case that based off of ideology, religion, sexual, whatever, everybody gonna have beef. Everybody gonna have beef one way or another. I feel like this has a lot of potential. Now, I don't know if they're gonna execute it right. I don't know if they will do that right. But the concept right now has got me excited for Purge 6. I still need a trailer. I still need to see how this director's gonna make it work. But y'all got me sold on the concept. So anyway, y'all let me know, how do you feel about this news with the Purge? Does this excite you? Does it interest you? Do you need to wait for a trailer first? What do you think? Let me know in the comments down below. All right. We have 60 plus. What you got? DC Curry, Ms. Laura, and Cedric the Entertainer were my favorite. How could I forget DC Curry and Cedric? Oh my God. This is what I'm talking about. Like, Comic View is where these folks really blew up and shined. Oh, so good. Ms. Laura. I don't remember Ms. Laura. I might need to see her. Wanda Sykes was on there too, if I recall. I think Wanda Sykes was also on there. But either way, all of them great. All of them great. Thank you so much, 60 plus. I appreciate you. Shogun, what you got? Just watch Jamie Foxx conscious clip. Savage. Listen, Jamie Foxx is mean. That was a mean guy. Like, I think I saw some interview about that where he was like recalling. He was just like, look, he came up in a time where roasting was what they do. Y'all saw that clip on The Simpsons where they was beating up the clown and the little kid. Stop it, he's already dead. Like, that's all I felt the whole time. I was like, yo, Doug is already dead, Jamie. Like, stop it. That was funny though, but stop it. That was a crazy clip. I'm glad you got a chance to check that out, Shogun. I appreciate you for sharing. Thank you so much. Let's see. Puma, this is why we don't have time travel with us. Listen, we don't need time travel. That's the one thing. That's the one thing I've always had an iffy eye on. Whenever a TV show or a movie does time travel and there's black folks involved, I'm like, when we supposed to time travel to? Where? How? I'm not time traveling in nothing in the US. Nothing. Okay. Like, if I time travel, look, I might have to go back to Africa at that, bring me back to the Kunta Kinte, like, but even then, I'm too westernized and civilized to go back that far. So, but yeah, thank you so much, Puma. Let's see. Marche, what is up? Sorry if I messed that up. My friend directed the first Purge. Oh, awesome. Cool. Thank you for sharing that. I appreciate it. Sorry if I messed up your name. 60 plus, Ms. Laura was the lady in the kitchen. Oh, Ms. Laura, yeah. Okay. Yep, I remember her. And Red was on there too. I remember now. Thank you for that. Thank you for the reminder. I always knew of her, but I didn't know her. I didn't even think of her name, but thank you so much for that. I appreciate it. All right, let's go on. Okay, so Purge, got that. Let's go to Star-Lord. All right. So, spoiler alert for Guardians of the Galaxy volume 3. But at the end of Guardians volume 3, we saw, the fate of Star-Lord, played by Chris Pratt. And once you saw the ending, again, like, I don't know, it's been a while. So if you haven't seen Guardians at this point, like, we going into spoilers. But we saw that basically he's back on Earth, right? And while he's back on Earth, he's connected with his dad and stuff like that. And then at the very end, in the credits, they did say that Star-Lord will return. Okay, cool, great. That's fine. So with that said, the question was kind of like, okay, well, what do you do with Star-Lord? Because the current roster of the Guardians is now different. They've mixed things up. Rocket is like the new leader and all that. And the question is like, well, what do you do with Star-Lord? What do you mean Star-Lord is going to come back? Like, and do what? So apparently that was talked about between Chris Pratt and James Gunn. So here we go. Chris Pratt's next Marvel movie plot has been teased by James Gunn, the director. So this was like in the commentary of Guardians of the Galaxy Volume 3. So if you saw the digital release, some of the behind the scenes stuff, James Gunn confirmed the story plans for a Chris Pratt led legendary Star-Lord movie. He said here, "Oh no, but not quite over. We always want to give somebody a little something special. And Chris and I forever have talked about how great it would be to be able to do a legendary Star-Lord movie, a story with Star-Lord on Earth trying to adapt to the environment of Earth in the same way that somebody else might try to adapt to the alien environment of outer space. He's a fish out of water and just kind of regular water, so I can't wait to see it." Okay, cool. Now, I'll say this, like, I don't mind the idea of seeing how Star-Lord adapts back to Earth. Now, keep in mind that clearly Star-Lord has been out in space for a long time, like all his life. And he already learns, I guess, to, how to adapt to different places. So I don't think it would take that long for him to adapt, but it would be kind of interesting to see him, catching up on music and, catching up on movies and, other things that, of course, us Earthlings and stuff take for granted. Now, one thing I would love for him to do is to catch up with Spider-Man. Now keep in mind, nobody remembers who Spider-Man's true identity is, but I do think that it would be kind of cool to have Spider-Man meet up with Star-Lord, because people do remember Spider-Man. They just don't remember that he's Peter Parker. So he would still remember their conversations from Infinity War and Endgame, but he just won't remember that he's Peter Parker. Not that it makes a difference anyway. But I would love to see him interact. But here's my main thing. I ain't going to the movie theaters for this. I'm not going to go pay money to go see Chris Pratt and, come on Earth. Man, if y'all don't make this a Disney Plus special, look, 59 minutes max. Maximum 59 minutes to the T. That's all I need. I don't need the full-fledged nothing. Okay? Like, this is not something that needs to be seen. This could be something that's part of another movie that's maybe like 20, 30 minutes at most in another film, but I'm not paying no money to go see this. Not at all. Matter of fact, if y'all wanted to throw this in a Secret Invasion and just make it a little 10-minute clip, I'm fine with that. It's not that deep. So in my opinion, if they wanted to do a Star-Lord movie, whatever, anything, make that a Disney Plus special at most. But anyway, that could just be me. What do y'all think about a Star-Lord led movie? Is that something that you would like to see? Would you like to see a full hour-and-a-half movie of this or longer? Who would you like to see Star-Lord partner up with. Like I said Spider-Man. Maybe y'all want to see him with, I don't know, Doctor Strange or somebody else. Y'all let me know what you think in the comments down below. All right, let's grab this here real quick. Nelson V, what you got? Twisted Metal goofy trailer had the Purge vibes. I don't know why y'all tried to have me watch that trailer. Somebody, I don't know who tagged me. It was like, well, does this trailer make it look? Yes, it did. I still don't know if I'm under embargo or not, if I can talk about Twisted Metal. I did see the first 3 episodes. I'm not gonna talk about it. I'm not gonna do it. Nah. Good luck. Y'all can watch it though. Y'all go ahead and watch it. Good luck. That's all I'm gonna say. That's all I'm gonna say. Thank you, Nelson. Dorian, what you got? Just a shout out for cool representation in olden times. I recommend Timeless and Our Flag Means Death. Thank you so much for that. I have not heard of either one of those, so I'm gonna have to go back and check those out. But thank you so much for the recommendation. Always appreciate it. Thank you, Dorian. Let's see, Didier, my man, what's going on? Fresh from the picket line, here to give you love, Didier. Thank you so much. And of course, you already know I got y'all back. I'm supporting y'all as much as possible. And hopefully you can also contribute later on to the conversation because we about to get into all of this, actor strike stuff. Brother, I hope they get you. I hope they get you and the writers together because, this is not okay. None of this is okay. But thank you so much for that. I appreciate you, and keep hope alive, brother. All right, let us do another one. Let's do another update here, and this is for Daredevil Born Again. Now, let me just say that I don't think there's any question. Even though Marvel Studios was not involved, so let's make it clear. Marvel Studios was not involved with the Netflix Marvel series. That is one of the reasons why that's not really canon. It might be part of the multiverse in some way, shape, or form, but Kevin Feige and them, they didn't touch that. That was Ike Perlmutter and them with Marvel Entertainment TV or whatever. And from that, if we just talk about Marvel as a whole, so not Marvel Studios, but Marvel as a whole, Daredevil was hands down the best thing Marvel has ever put out as a series. It's unquestioned. I don't think we can have that debate. Daredevil, all 3 seasons were clearly the best things on Netflix, just for Marvel anyway. But when we got to She-Hulk on Disney Plus, we found out that Daredevil, the new version of Daredevil, made his debut, and this is going to feed into Daredevil Reborn. Okay, so we've already heard that Daredevil Reborn, it is not part of the Netflix version. So we already found out that some of the characters and actors, they're not coming back. Foggy, Karen, so far anyway, they're not coming back. Obviously, the main guy's coming back. Kingpin is going to be back as well. But this is a new version of the same character. Okay, so I don't know, make up whatever number you want. The Netflix series was Multiverse 111. Okay, the version that we're getting now is probably the 616 version because we've technically never met the MCU 616 version. So the one in the yellow and red old school costume, that one's going to be the more official one. And yes, Punisher is also coming aboard, and I think Jessica Jones and Luke Cage also will be coming as well. I believe. I don't think it's official yet, but they should be coming. But either way, there have been some concerns. There have been some major concerns from fans because when we saw Daredevil in She-Hulk taking that walk of shame, which, hey, I chuckled, I laughed at it. There were some legit concerns where people were like, yo, the Netflix series was like serious. It was dramatic. The action was on point. Let me tell you something. Y'all know how John Wick has been redefining how action is done in movies. Like now we'd be like, oh, does that movie have John Wick action? Right? Daredevil was so dope that to this very day, we still refer to the hallway scene, and I don't even have to tell you what I'm talking about. If I just say the hallway scene, you know what I'm talking about, right? Like, we watching Guardians of the Galaxy Volume 3, and we call that big action sequence towards the third act the hallway scene. Everybody got a hallway scene because Daredevil put it on the map first. Okay, Daredevil, and even if it wasn't first, Daredevil did it the best. Okay, that hallway scene is iconic at this point. So when Marvel Studios has come out and they sat here and they gave us this lighter version of Matt Murdock, people was like, is that Daredevil gonna give us hallway scene energy? Like, is that gonna happen? Well, it seems like we have an update now. And an update basically is coming from one of the stuntmen on Daredevil. So this is the guy that was doing the work on Daredevil. Okay, so when Matt was going crazy, this was him doing the work. And he has a very interesting perspective on the new version in Daredevil Born Again. And basically he's saying here that, like, yo, Marvel Studios told every person working on that show that they do not want Born Again to look anything like the Netflix series. Yikes. This is that's the stuntman right there that was doing a lot of the work. All right, so what's his name? Chris Brewster. All right. So he goes on this podcast or whatever and says, admitting that it's probably too late to change now, Marvel has told every person working on the show that they don't want Born Again to look anything like Netflix Daredevil series. Trust me, not only did I work on the show, I was one of the biggest fans of the show. I think that the Marvel Netflix Daredevil was a masterpiece. Okay, first of all, let me say two things. One, are y'all crazy? Why wouldn't you want this to look just like the Netflix series? Why wouldn't you? If it ain't broke, don't fix it. You literally had, as I said in the beginning, one of Marvel's greatest products in a long time, especially for TV, and y'all don't want it to look nothing like that. Let me explain why that's an issue. The reason why this is a potential issue is because you're taking, in my opinion, an unnecessary risk. What is the risk? Like I said, it was not broke. The Netflix model, everything, the vibe, the energy, the aesthetics, all of that was not broke. You are taking a huge risk by saying we're going to give you something completely different in the MCU. Now, as a creative, as an artist, as a critic, I champion originality. So there is also the possibility that we could get something great from Marvel. We might. But like I said, it's risky. It's very risky that you about to sit here and take something that wasn't broke and try and give us something different, because now the challenge that Marvel has put on themselves, y'all bringing this on yourselves now. You took this thing that was already up here and you're saying to yourself, not only do we have the challenge of being equal, but we possibly need to be greater than the Netflix series. Because if Daredevil Born Again, if it missteps just once, if it has just one little slip up where people are like, this ain't gonna work, what do you think we gonna do? We gonna immediately compare it to the Netflix series. Why are you putting this bullseye on yourself? No pun intended. Why are you making yourself this big of a target by trying not to be like the thing that everyone loved and everyone cherished? Who's gonna fault Marvel if they copied what Netflix did? I'm not gonna care. I'm gonna be like, that sounds like a smart decision to me. I'm not gonna sit here and be like, oh, well, they copied Netflix, so they're not original. I don't care. As long as you give me something quality, that's all that matters. So hopefully now that they've taken on this huge risk, hopefully they deliver. Hopefully, but there was some more that was said here. Let's get to what this stunt actor also said. He said, I think I think that now that the MCU has taken over the character, they are really, really hurting it. If you watch She-Hulk, they turned Daredevil into a cartoon. It's all animated and it looks bad. I love CG to enhance real movement, but if you don't have any real movement, it just becomes a cartoon. It's just CG. There's no weight to it. And what always made the action in Daredevil so good is that it was visceral. You felt what Charlie was feeling between his performance and just being in there in the action. And anything you saw, we really did, you know? We had to put somebody on a wire. When we needed something to enhance the movement, we would use CG, but it was never a cartoon. It was live action, and you will never match that energy that live action has. So I think, that She-Hulk was a massive step down as far as the movement goes and the action. Okay, before I go on, he's not wrong. He's not wrong because She-Hulk had a hallway scene too. Y'all remember that? It was in the alley and they had like in the hallway too. I don't hear nobody talking about the She-Hulk Daredevil action scene. Nobody. I haven't seen nobody post no clips. I haven't seen nobody say, oh man, remember this scene right here? I ain't seen nobody writing articles saying this was a top 10 scene and like action. I ain't seen nobody talk about that. Like we talked about it when it happened because we needed anything to make She-Hulk good. But I ain't heard nobody bring that sucker up ever again. And I never put two and two together why that was the case, but I think my man was spot on. And it was because it didn't feel as real. And they also, in my opinion, took way too many breaks to take jokes in the middle of the action. How am I supposed to focus on somebody getting their brains beat, but then you cracking jokes, just for comedic relief? Like, I'm losing that sense of urgency at that point. So I think he was right. I think he was completely right with that assessment. He goes on to say that Echo isn't even out yet, but I've heard that it's just as bad. I'd heard that they're going to Batgirl it because they weren't happy with it. In case y'all forgot, Batgirl got canceled and didn't even make the light of day. He said, and now they're doing reshoots for Echo and they're planning on airing it. But I think that could also do with the fact that there's a strike. Ironically, nobody who worked on season 1, 2, and 3 went back. They really, truly don't want it to be anything like the Marvel Netflix Daredevil. So nobody that worked on the original series, other than the cast that they're bringing back, is coming back. Yikes, yikes, yikes. Whew. Yeah, I don't know why this is the case. I don't know why they're not doing it. It's a bad move. It's a bad move, but I will reserve judgment for when they actually drop, whatever it is that they're going to drop. I feel like and I hope that Marvel is smart enough to know that was the best thing that ever hit. Like Marvel Studios, Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D., WandaVision, Loki, none of y'all stuff has topped what Netflix did. None. Nothing. So I hope they understand how important this Daredevil is because the stakes are high. The stakes are high. But anyway, y'all let me know, how does it Does this give you a little? How does this make you feel about Daredevil Born Again? Like I said, on one hand, they're doing something different. Maybe it might be equal or better than the Netflix Daredevil, or maybe it's not. I don't know. Y'all let me know what you think though in the comments down below. All right. Nicole, thank you so much. Glad you said it. I was thinking it. Star-Lord, please. No. Thank you so much. I appreciate that, Nicole. Yeah, I don't need a full movie. I don't. I like Chris Pratt too. Like I like Star-Lord. I don't care. I don't need it. Larry, WGA and SAG all day, baby. Yep, I'm with you on that 100%. All day. They got my support for sure. Puma, what you got? They sound like they're talking the Foxx model. Yikes, we need to have Daredevil as hard and popping. Rated R is what's needed. Frank Miller must be crying sad. Maybe. I think Frank Miller's fine because my man getting paid. He's getting paid for stuff that like ain't nobody even using. God, what was that? Netflix was gonna do a Miller verse with some, what was that superhero show? I forget what it was called. Either way, they ain't doing nothing with it. And my man's getting paid just fine. He's just fine. But thank you so much for that. Let's see. Darian, thank you so much. We got to talk about Blade, man. Our boy is gone. So, Darian, unfortunately, what you were reading is fake news. That came from a fake website that was pretending to be discussing film or whatever. It's not true. At least nobody credible is saying that. Somebody else tagged me to that, saying that Mahershala Ali was out and they were going to recast, but that was from a fake account. So I would highly recommend that. I think it was called Discussing Phil instead of Discussing Film on Twitter. Go block that site, whatever site that you saw that on social media. Go block it because I hate there's so many versions of that site that are sending a lot of people off. Listen, somebody tagged me to it, not my heart. I was literally sitting there prepping for the live, and I saw somebody tag me. I was like, oh hell no. Listen, I was about to set it off. I was gonna set it off, but I checked the sites. Nobody else was reporting it. I went back, double checked, looked at the sources. Wasn't no real source. It's fake news. So don't nobody panic. It's not real. It's not real. Thank you so much, though. I appreciate you. All right. And by the way, shout out to Turk. We definitely need Turk to come back as well in Daredevil. I like Turk. Turk was cool. All right. So let's go into, we're gonna stick with Marvel for a little bit. Bob Iger, Uncle Iger, has had a lot to say lately. A lot to say. And one of the things we're gonna get to like the worst that he said, but my man has said some things that make some sense. Okay. And ever since he came back, after Bob Chapek was running things during the pandemic, he's been saying a couple things that needed to be said. And like one thing was like, yo, do we really need sequels after, like, does every character need a sequel? And who he was looking at. Let's see, let's put him up real quick. It was right after this man did a whole movie. He was like, do we really need them sequels? Look at his face. Because he heard Iger talking about him. He know he was talking about him. But Iger had came out recently in a new interview and talked about other things that they have to do. And this was one of what he said here, that Marvel has diluted audiences' focus and attention by making so many Disney Plus shows. So here's the full quote. He says here, there have been some disappointments. We would have liked some of our more recent releases to perform better. It's reflective not as a problem from a personnel perspective, but I think in our zeal to basically grow our content significantly to serve mostly our streaming offerings, we ended up taxing our people way beyond in terms of their time and their focus, way beyond where they had been. Marvel is a great example of that. They had not been in the TV business at any significant level. Not only did they increase their movie output, but they ended up making a number of television series, and frankly, it diluted focus and attention. That is, I think, more of the cause than anything. So let's take a break there. I totally agree with him. And he's right. Marvel Studios was not in the business of television. I know a lot of people thought they were when it came to Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. That was not Marvel Studios. Once again, that was Ike Perlmutter. Yes, Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. is kind of sort of retconned later into the MCU, but originally it was not. But that was not Kevin Feige. Now, Kevin Feige, I believe, if I'm not mistaken, he was in charge of Inhumans that bombed and failed badly. Okay. But on top of that, Marvel was not in the business of doing the TV stuff. They were only doing a couple of movies every year. And we've talked about this before with that other report that it came out that basically when it came to the movies and the output, they were taking their time, right? And when they were taking their time, you know, if you're only doing 2-3 movies at a time, it's not gonna take that long, right? Like you got time to focus, you got time to look at this, correct that, ain't no pressure. But now, unfortunately, when you got, you know, all these movies going back to back and you doing streaming at the same time, Kevin Feige was getting stretched too thin. So I don't think that he's correct in saying that the audiences, or at least the article said that audiences were being diluted. I think when he was talking about being diluted and spread apart, I think he was talking about Kevin Feige. I think he was talking about the personnel. I think he was talking about the creatives on Marvel because they had so much work to do. And I've said this multiple times, there was not enough quality control. Not one person sat there and had the time and the effort to realize Taika Waititi was running amok with Thor 4. If that ain't a sign of a problem, I don't know what is. Like Thor 4 was a mess. It was a straight up mess. And clearly you can tell that Thor 4, they just let Taika do what he want. They was like, all right, Taika, you did Ragnarok. You know what? I got to go work on this Doctor Strange over here. Listen, I got to go work on this Loki over there. Listen, Taika, do what you got to do. Clearly, there was no quality control there. And I'd argue the same thing happened with Ant-Man 3. They was like, all right, man, you know what? Peyton, you did some good movies. You know what you're doing. Listen, we busy over here with Spider-Man. We busy over here with all this with Shang-Chi. Man, Peyton, go ahead and do whatever you're going to do for Ant-Man 3. You see what happens when Kevin Feige doesn't have the time to actually be there? If anything, I think that this actually speaks to how valuable he is, because clearly, Kevin Feige cannot just hand over these projects to his underlings. Now, let me be very clear. I am not saying that Kevin Feige is like the god of these things and everything he does is gold. Kevin Feige got some misses too now. He's got some misses, but when you look at the behind the scenes and you listen to other, you know, reports and stuff, Kevin Feige does know what he's doing. Like this dude has only ushered in 15 plus years of the largest cinematic universe that has had more hits than misses. Still got misses, but he has more hits. And clearly some of the other producers that are under him, they ain't got it. Sorry, but not sorry. They ain't got it. They're not the nerd level that he is. I've told y'all, Kevin Feige is a nerd. This is the guy that builds Star Wars ships from scratch. Like this dude knows the comics in and out. Okay. I can't say that's the case for all the other producers, because sometimes, even if you know the comics, it doesn't always mean that you know how to make those translate into the movies. That's a very fine balance. I've told y'all this before. This is one of the reasons why David Zaslav, the head of Discovery WB over there, this is why he was like, yo, we want a Kevin Feige. And they looked through all of Hollywood and they could not find anyone else that was Kevin Feige. So what did they do? They had to bring two people together with Safran and James Gunn just to equal one Kevin Feige. That's how unique this guy's experience and perspective is. So again, when you have all these Disney Plus shows and all these movies, and you got to do this and do this and do that, you're not going to have the quality control that's needed. And in my opinion, that's been the biggest reason why Phase 4 has lacked everything. It has just been terrible. Phase 4 it's had some positives, but it's had way more misses than I think a lot of people have come to expect from Marvel, especially coming off of the peak that Phase 3 was. But let's go ahead and get some more of these comments here that from Iger. He says, and I think that might have created an expectation in terms of releasing things straight to streaming. He thinks that might have created an expectation in the audience that they're going to eventually be on streaming, and probably quickly, and there wasn't an urgency. And then I think I think you'd have to agree that there was some creative misses as well. And Pete Docter from Pixar also said pretty much the same thing, and said that, it's more expensive for a family of 4 to go to a theater when they know they can wait and it'll come out on a platform. And both of them are right. I've said this as well. One of the downfalls when it comes to movies, especially when it comes to things like The Flash, Black Adam, stuff like that, one of the biggest issues is the fact that they shrunk the release window. When you know that a movie is coming out, and let's just say you on the fence, let's just say you're not part of that crowd that wants to see it first, and let's just say the critics or the fans or whoever are saying this movie really wasn't it. Are you about to go run to the theater to go see it when you hear that maybe it's not all that great? Or even let's just say you do want to go see the movie, but hey, times are tough. You don't have the time. Maybe you don't have the money, whatever the case is. It's been 2-3 weeks and you thinking about going to see it. But guess what? The movie's going to come out on streaming in another 2-3 weeks. Do you really want to go spend that money to go see the movie? Probably not. And I ain't going to lie. I love my kids. Okay. I love my wife. I love my family. One thing I love to do, I love for us to go out and watch some movies together. But let me tell you something. All them peoples, my wife, my kids, they expensive. Okay. My wife got to have her popcorn. And then because she got to have her popcorn, the other little girls want their popcorn. Y'all know how much all that stuff costs? Taking them little girls out like that. You know how much all that costs? That's almost like over $100 something. $100 something. At least. Minimum. And then so my little kids, my little daughter be like, Daddy, I want to see Elemental. Daddy, I want to see Super Mario. I'll be like, look, let me tell you something. We got Elemental at home. We got Super Mario at home. And I ain't talking about no generic version. I mean it. It's at home. Okay? Like, no. Why am I spending all this money when I can wait and just, y'all can sit at home? You want some popcorn? No, the microwave work. You want to be fancy? Stovetop work too. We can do either one. You thirsty? I got all the water in the world for you. What you mean? Why I gotta go all the way down there and pay $1,000 for y'all to go see something that y'all can watch here that I'm already paying for? No. Ain't gonna happen, Captain. No, not happening. So when they talk about these release windows and all of that stuff, it's absolutely true. And this is the thing that's hurting a lot of movies in the box office, because the reason to go out is a lot less. You giving me more reason to stay home than to go give you all this money and make it an event. And on top of that, some of these movies got the nerve to not be that good. Ain't no way you finna sit in here and have me spend over $200 or whatever to go to the movies and we falling asleep. I'm looking at you, Lightyear. I'm looking at you. I sat there in Lightyear. It must have been 15 minutes in. I looked over at my wife. She was knocked out. An hour and a half later, I woke up and I found out I passed out too. Lightyear, what were you doing? You a whole Pixar movie. How you going to put both adults to sleep? I don't even think my kids remember the movie. Well, I mean, they probably do now because they get to watch it on Disney Plus, but y'all had us go out there and pay all that money for a nap? for a nap? No, I can do that at home for free. So yes, they slacking and lacking with all this stuff with the release windows. Personally, I know that Bob Iger has been saying that, one thing that they got to do is kind of like, you know, decrease the amount of things that they put out there on streaming. Now, keep in mind, this was their bright idea. This was mainly Chapek, but Bob Iger was right on point with this too, because during the pandemic, the thought process, and it wasn't just Disney, WB thought this too with HBO Max and all these other places. They thought, hey, people gonna stay home, people locked in, nobody going to the theaters. Streaming is the way. I've been on record. I know it. Somebody got to go to the bean footage one time. I have been saying the subscriber model, streaming is not it. I keep saying it. Streaming is not the future when it comes to movies. It might change television. It's more convenient for us for now, but it's going to get more expensive. And I'm telling y'all, we will be going right back to cable, okay? Or there will be some cable-like version where you're going to get Netflix and HBO Max and all these things bundled up. We're going to go back to it because it costs too much for the consumer, and soon it's going to cost too much for these platforms as well to even keep stuff on their platforms. So streaming is not the case. It is not the answer. And on top of that, I've told y'all this too, the subscriber model is not sustainable. We saw what happened with Netflix. Netflix already climbed the top of the mountain. They had all the subscribers in the world. And what happened? When you reach the peak of a mountain, you ain't got nowhere to go but down. And that's what happened. Out of nowhere, Netflix started losing 200 million subscribers. I don't know, whatever it was. And everybody acted like the sky was falling. No, that's just what happens when you max out all the people in the world that can subscribe. What you gonna do? You just gonna have to wait, like, I don't know, another generation until those numbers go back up. And it's probably not gonna happen like that. So you can only make so much money off of the streaming and the subscribers, because think about this as well. When you put something on in the theaters, when you put it in the theaters and when you have a longer amount of time to let that movie sit there, marinate, give people time to go watch it, you make infinitely much more money potentially in the theaters than you would on streaming. Think of it like this. Y'all remember that movie Prey? Actually, I want to see that. How much did Prey make? That was the Predator movie. That was the Predator movie that came out. Let me see. How much did that make? Did it even stay out that long? I don't even think it stayed out that long. Okay, I think Prey only made, dang. Oh, this isn't it. Hold on. Let me get this number. Y'all don't have no numbers? Oh, never mind. Okay, bad example. They ain't got no numbers for it. That's weird. But anyway, my point is, if you take a movie and rather than putting it straight to streaming, think about the fact that you cost, I don't know, $100 million, $50 million, whatever. The only return that you're getting by putting it on streaming is the potential that maybe people will subscribe, but you're still making the same amount of money because of the people that are still subscribing. You make, $15 every month or whatever. You're not making more money just because you add that new movie onto your platform. But you put that 50 million, whatever in theaters. Now that 50 million could probably turn into 100, 200, 400, 500 million dollars. Who knows? It could do that. That's way more money than what you could possibly hope to gain by just having something added to the streaming. And the other point I'll make is this: you also have an uphill battle when it comes to streaming. So like, this is the problem that even Disney and Marvel are facing, which is you're always going to want more content. Why? Because we consume, as consumers, we consume way more content than it takes for them to make it. It can take them months, maybe years to make one show or one movie, whereas it takes us a couple hours to watch it. What do you think is going to run out quicker? So, which means it's going to mean that they're going to have to put up more money to give us more content. And what we going to do? Sit there, watch it, binge it, walk away. They got to try and keep up. So all of this stuff is causing too much pressure. So Disney and Marvel, yeah, they do need to back off because I don't need more content. There's so much content around. I got stuff to watch for days, for months, for years. What I do want is good quality. And if y'all gonna give me good quality, I will take lesser quality movies and shows, and I'll take that over crappy to mediocre movies and shows any day of the week. Any day. Anyway, y'all let me know, what do y'all think about Big Uncle Iger and his take on what's going on with streaming, what's going on with Marvel, why they have been lacking. Do y'all agree with him? Do you disagree? Let me know your thoughts in the comments down below. All right, let's get these. Oh my gosh, y'all coming through. Oh my God, Antoinette, thank you so much. Oh, Antoinette, I don't think I thank you enough for your contributions. Thank you so much. It's the time, isn't it? Reborn. With the multiverse, there can be many versions. So let's see. I like the dark, moody Daredevil. Yes, I'm totally with you on that. And like I said, maybe Daredevil Reborn will be good. I mean, I feel like they know that this is that there's a lot of pressure to get this right. I feel like they know that. The reason why I say that is because I remember Kevin Feige, it was reported that when Doctor Strange 2 came out, and y'all remember Doctor Strange 2, they had Doctor Strange going against himself and his multiversion self or whatever, multiverse self. So we know that was the whole premise. There was reports that said that Kevin Feige went up to everybody that was in the whole creative process for the movie and said, look at this right here. This is What If. Y'all see what they did on What If with that Doctor Strange episode? They was cooking out here with this episode, and y'all better do better than this. He brought that to their attention. In my opinion, I don't think they lived up to it. I still think Doctor Strange and that What If episode in less than 30 minutes did more work and did a better story than that whatever the hell we got in Doctor Strange 2. I like Doctor Strange 2. It was cool for what it was. Definitely was not great, but I thought it was really good. What If killed that? What If killed that in less time? So again, I just say that I think that Marvel is aware when there are things that are better that's out there, but whether they can climb to that challenge, whether they can reach that peak, that's another question. Let's hope that they get it, though. Let's hope that they do. Antoinette, thank you so much. You are so kind. I really appreciate you every single time. Thank you so much. Kimmy J, you right there too. Thank you so much as well for your contributions. You're just so great. Let's see. You says my internet was disrespectful and went out just as the live was starting, so I'm just catching up. But add this to the vacay fund. I co-signed St. Lucia. Listen, my wife is gonna definitely love that co-signing because she been wanting to go there, and I gotta add it to the list. Definitely gonna do my best to get her out there and so we can have a good time. But thank you so much, Kimmy, and tell Xfinity or whoever it is that's out there, tell them, get their stuff together and stop acting up like that. But thank you so much for being a continuous supporter of the channel. I really appreciate you. Puma, okay, people, get them likes up. I'm a mod. All right now, Puma, go ahead. Don't forget, y'all, if y'all like what y'all see so far, get them likes up, whether you're on Facebook or on YouTube. It always does a lot for it. So thank you so much. Appreciate you. Larry, what's going on? Don't forget the Russos produce from. Yes. Russos are producer. Wait, are they? Yeah. Are they? I forget if they produce. I know they're producers on Citadel. I don't know. See, I don't know how much involvement they have in From. They might be. You could be right. I'll just take your word for it. That's fine. The Russos do put some good stuff together from a producer standpoint. They have put some good stuff out there. So thank you so much, Larry. I appreciate you. Puma, what you got? Chadwick was the MCU go-to. Still should have recast T'Challa in the MCU. Multiverse can still do it and save Marvel. Do the right thing for T'Challa. Well, if only Marvel understood that. They are putting their hopes in the mantle, and they're putting their hopes in T'Challa Jr. I've been saying, I'm going to wait and see what they do. I didn't like the direction that they went in. But again, I feel like they painted themselves in a corner, they dug themselves in a deep hole, and it's kind of like, I don't know why y'all putting this pressure on yourselves. Like, there were easier ways to go about it, but this is the choice that they made. So now I'm just, listen, at this point, I'm gonna watch them just struggle. I'm like, y'all dug that hole. I'm not gonna sit here and help, because I tried to tell y'all from the jump, this is all, hey, do the blip theory, do this, do that. Everybody gave theory. They wanted to do this on their own. So at this point, I'm just watching them like, okay, y'all gonna dig yourselves out of that hole. Okay, I'm just gonna watch. Good luck. And we're going to see what they do. Maybe they succeed. Maybe they don't. I don't know. But thank you so much, Puma. I appreciate you. Pamela, what you got? Thank you so much. Why is the turnaround for movies so quick these days? Back in the day, we had to wait 6 months to a year to get a movie on VHS. So a lot of this had to do with the pandemic. So when the pandemic was happening, the theaters were in trouble. And because the theaters were in trouble, because nobody could actually go to them, you needed some sort of compromise between the studios and the theaters. Now, here's what happened. The studios, keep in mind, during that time when we couldn't go outside to play, the studios were trying to build up streaming like no other. It was a streaming war. They had to be the one that had the most content. Everybody was trying to be the next Netflix. It was a thing. But the problem was, when studios were trying to do all this content, they were also messing up the theaters. Don't forget, during that time, this is when we had WB, the previous regime, do that stupid move of just automatically dropping stuff in theaters and in streaming. And that was a terrible thing, because it was like eating at each other, and it was just not really helping studios or the box office. So instead of doing same day releases, even though some studios still do that, they had to come to a compromise, because the studios wanted stuff for streaming, and the box office, the theaters, they needed something to play in theaters to stay alive. So what they ended up doing was, they was like, all right, we'll make a compromise. Instead of waiting 90 days, that used to be the standard, we'll cut it down to 45 days. So 45 days is kind of sort of the new standard as to why things are, that's the run that they'll have. Now, they can always extend it, like Across the Spider-Verse, that thing is still kicking in theaters, and that's been out for since what, June or something. So that's still going for a minute. I know Avatar was making moves for a long time, but a lot of that stuff is probably also in their contract negotiations. But you also have movies that suck, like Black Adam or Flash. Them things made it. Fast X made it out there for like 3 weeks, couldn't even make 2 paychecks. So sometimes it actually helps when these movies are terrible. They need to hurry up and go. But the secret sauce, just to wrap this up real quick, the secret sauce that really needs to happen is the fact that when the movies go into theaters, and let's just say they do very well, when they finally come to the box office, to the streaming, being in theaters is the best advertisement for those streaming platforms. So it's kind of wild to me that like these movie studios think that the quicker we get these on streaming, the better. No, not really. Because like if the movie did fantastic in the theaters and you let time breathe, you let that stuff stretch, people are going to come back and be like, yo, I want to see this now. Or, oh man, I didn't have time, so let me check this out. Like it's a really good advertisement. And I think one of the best cases of that was Top Gun. So Top Gun Maverick, it did so well in theaters that when it finally came on a Peacock, I think it was, or Paramount Plus, it was like their number one thing. It was their number one rated, streaming product because it did so well in theaters. So I don't know. I hope, for the sake of like movies and stuff, I hope that they kind of go back to that, but we'll just have to wait and see. But thank you so much for that. Jay Bling, time for United Artists 2.0 or Unified Artists. I'm with you on that. Thank you so much. Frigga's Belt, T'Challa Jr. will be a young Avenger. We'll see. We'll see. Maybe. Let's see. MJ, if you could, which MCU project would you write? Black Panther. I'd do another Black Panther if I had to. Like that. I don't know. There any others? It would definitely be about Black Panther. I would love to do Black Panther, anything. Maybe even Blade as well. But yes, that would be what I'd want. What's up?
Hi dear, something came today.
What happened?
Something came today. And
what the heck?
I just I think you should
okay. What did y'all do? Hold on now. What is all this?
Open that.
Okay, y'all. I think it came. I think it finally came. Okay. Wait a minute. Excuse me 1 second. Hey, one second. Hold on. Let me get this. Woo! Okay. Y'all, we got some black. We got some black felt. So y'all just all gonna come in here. I don't know where y'all came from. Yes. Yo. Yo. Oh. Okay.
Ooh, money.
Okay.
100K.
Not. With the usher bucks. With the usher bucks at that. Yo, okay. I'm gonna rip it out the bag. Rip it out the bag. Rip it out. Brand new. Can y'all see this? I don't know if y'all can. We got it. We here. Can y'all see that? 100K, baby. 100K. We made it! Oh. Thank you. Thank you. Give me hugs. Thank you. Can I have a hug while you playing with all this fake money and stuff? Thank you. Can I? Are you good with hugs now? Okay. She a teenager. She don't do hugs all the time. Thank you so much.
All right. Money. Attention. This was the thing.
This is okay. All right.
It says presented to Emmanuel Noisette for passing 100,000 subscribers.
Thank you. I appreciate it. I
got $100 box.
This
it's all because of you guys. It's all because of you.
Thank y'all. But thank you primarily. I appreciate you because I no way I'd be able to do all of this without her. Y'all see the babies. This is who I do this for. So every time y'all donate, that feeds them, right? Man, this is 8 years.
7. We got balloons
7 years.
for all of them. Yeah, we got red balloons for all of the years, and then we got the 100K, real nice and big because it's a big deal. This is a huge deal. They can't even fit on the screen. They so big.
I can't get in.
They are huge.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
I appreciate it.
You're welcome.
Thank you.
I want to go for money.
My gosh.
It's my money. Oh my.
This is beautiful. I'm at such a loss for words. Gosh, I'm trying not to.
You all know how to do it.
Okay.
What?
All right. Thank you guys very much. I appreciate this. We gotta post it up.
It's gotta be.
Yeah, it's gotta be. We gotta put it up here. Hold on, let me get the.
I don't want them to bust them.
Yeah. Okay. That. I think that works. Just like that.
I'm gonna have to get a stand for it.
Yeah, we got to get a stand. Let me see.
You're not gonna be able to see it.
Let me see. Hold on. I'm gonna move over. Hold on. Watch out, baby. Watch out. Can we get it in the shot? I want to make sure it's in the shot. Okay. There we go. Yeah, you can let the king protect it. That's fine. That works. Yeah. Let them stand right behind the royal guard. I love it. That's perfect. That is perfect. Thank you. Oh my gosh. This is Jesus. Don't worry about it. I'll clean it up. Thank you. I know.
Come on,
Thank you, baby. Thank you again. Mwah. I appreciate you. Love you too.
Kobe saying
we made
it.
Thank you.
Sophia, I hope you know I'm not sure.
Kobe's downstairs.
I know Kobe doing his thing. I know. I appreciate you. See, that's because you got all that junk back there. You got all that.
That's not for TV.
I know it ain't. I like it though. I told y'all this is my rock. Like this is I can't do this without her. You know. Come on now, you can. Y'all don't understand how much, she puts up with me. The sacrifices that go into just, building this channel. Her support is everything. Y'all support is everything.
The many hours.
It's a lot of hours.
And hours.
It's a lot of hours.
Hours.
I mean,
and hours.
To not even do this full time. This is on the side. It's a lot. It's a lot. Thank you, baby. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Gosh, stupid thug tears. Where you get all these extra Usher bucks? Y'all, this is more than y'all had before.
Listen, stop asking questions.
Okay. Give me 1 second, y'all. Give me 1 second. Hold on. I wasn't ready for this. Man. Okay. I told y'all, a lot of this stuff is I never got into this for fame, never got into it for the money. Thank you. I got into it because I loved movies and I loved interacting with all of y'all. I told y'all there were times where I wanted to quit, when you just grind and grind and grind, nobody tells you that, like, it's not always going to work, nobody tells you how much time and effort really goes into building this stuff. Some people get lucky, but like the vast majority, and I'm saying this, like, shout out to, you know, the other channels, all the channels on my favorite channel list, you know, Life Games, you know, Just My Opinion, Movie Files, Pay or Wait, all of them. It is a grind to really do this. Like, and when I sit here and tell y'all, thank you, I really mean it. Cause sorry. You can see how wonderful she is. Get y'all a partner. Get y'all a partner like that supports your life for real, for real. Oh my God. I'm sorry, y'all. Just give me a second here. I know I still got a show to do. All right. Give me a sec. I'm sorry. But we got 100K. We got that 100K. Huge. Definitely gonna wear that proudly. You know what I'm saying? That's gonna be up there for a minute. And we're gonna rock that sucker until we get to 200K, 300K, 400K, 1 million, whatever it takes. But honestly, I none of that matters. What it matters to me is the fact that, you know, you guys are being entertained. I'm able to support my family. And that's what drives me. You know, that's all I need to know. They done messed up my whole flow. Like, I am I didn't want to get to this. Thank y'all so much. For real. Just for your support, watching the channel, supporting, subscribing, sharing the videos. Thank you. Just thank you. So, okay. All right. Let's get to some of these comments because y'all out here just doing a lot. You guys are not helping. I mean, you're helping, but you're not helping. Larry, thank you so much. I know you're back around watching Lost. I have to say it gets crazier season 2, and for the record, they were not dead in the whole time. Same from in my opinion. Oh, okay, that's good to know. Thank you so much for that. I have not gotten up to season 2. I took a break, but I'm gonna have to get back on Lost. But thank you for that. That's actually encouraging to know that there is a little bit more to think about. So thank you so much. Reagan, what's going on? I thought you said the Flash was really good. I said it was really good for DC. I said it was really good for a DC movie. You know, there was that content, there was that little asterisk I put in there. But if you were to ask me about the Flash compared to other movies, no, not so much. It was something good for them for that long streak of just not being that great. But to be honest, I thought the average person would have liked the Flash more than I personally would have liked it. But people spoke, and that wasn't the case. But oh well. Let's see. Larry added, yes. Thank you so much, Larry. Thank you for that. I appreciate you. Shogun, thank you. Good job, man. I appreciate that so much. Thank you. Oh man, I missed one. Hold on, let me go back. Sorry, I'm gonna get my life together in just a moment. I'm already like then got me all the way up here. Hold on. Let me scroll back up. I gotta do it the old-fashioned way now. I cannot wait. I'm gonna come back and read all y'all messages. So don't you worry. Like, I can't get to everybody, but I definitely will come back and check all these out. I appreciate all the kind words. Gilberto, what you got? I remember when this man had long hair. Now 100K best reaction on the net. Brother, man. Listen, I remember when I had long hair too. That was a long time ago. That was yo, guys. I did this thing in 2016. 2016 is when I had my first video up. And them things was rough. Okay, them videos was rough. Don't go watch them. Do not go watch them. They was rough. But it also reminds me of, like, you know, where I came from as well. But yeah, you was right on the long hair, man. I miss them. I miss the locks, you know. But I'm working with what I got. Thank you so much, brother. Thank you. Ms. Makiba, congrats. Thank you so much. Ty always coming through with the super sticker. Thank you, Ty. Appreciate you forever. My man Larry back at it. Much love to the fam. Thank you. Thank you. I love them fam too. You know, I love them. I love them. It's who I do it for. It's what I have to do it for. Gilberto, I thought she was gonna say y'all pregnant. Nope, 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 and double nope. Thank you so much for that. David, thank you for the super sticker. Really, really appreciate that. It means so much. Bad Coyote, thank you. Hard work surely pays off. Congrats. Insert Stevie Wonder, Stevie Wonder, happy birthday. Thank you so much for that. I really appreciate it. Let's see. Latrice, thank you. Oh my gosh. Congrats again on 100K and love that play button. You deserve it. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. You guys are I don't deserve y'all. Like, thank you for that 60 plus on the 200K. Listen, we moving. Okay, we gonna do it. Thank you so much, Frigga. Rip me out the plastic. I've been acting brand new. Some 100K appreciation. Thank you, Frigga. You are so great. I appreciate you so much. Thank you so much. We definitely got to rip it out the plastic. My man Mike, come through, brother. Hell yeah, baby. I'm glad I was here for this. Congratulations. I don't know why it took so long, but we just got to enjoy beautiful family with your blessed self. Thank you so much. They are definitely my biggest blessing out here. And I thank God for all of them. For real. Thank you so much, man. Rims. Come on, Rims. Yeah. I'm gonna get to the message in a second, but I never would have imagined that doing these videos, I would have people like Rims or, you know, Kimmy or Kiki or Gilbert, all of y'all. Like, when I tell you, y'all be like so ride or die. Like, some of y'all traveled across the country just to watch a movie with me. That's nuts. That is nuts, you know? And it's like, not only do y'all give me y'all time, but to support the channel the way y'all do. Thank you. Okay. I'm gonna get there. Okay. I can't even see. Fam, you know I'm gonna always support. So proud of you, Cherie, and the beautiful family you've created. We the E fam are so fortunate to have your content and your light sprinkled throughout this channel. You did that, Cherie. Love you, sis. Thank you so much. That's Rims. You know Rims coming through all day. Thank you so much, Rims. That is super generous of you. I ain't Viola Davis crying on y'all. Okay, no snot. Okay, I just want to make sure I ain't snot crying on that. You know, that was Rims right there. Yeah, she be just coming through. Just oh my gosh, thank you so much. Maha coming all the way from the Far East. Congratulations, what a special moment. I started crying. Come on, don't cry, cause well, you know, like too many triggers. Thank you. See, now I see why y'all do that. Like, I be wondering, like, why do people cry and do that? Nah, I get it. I understand now. Oh, this is overwhelming. I appreciate it. It's fine. You look good though. You look good. I like that AKA pink. I saw the colors. Congrats. What a special moment. I started crying. The love, passion, and affection from your family is inspiring. You deserve all the joy. Thank you so much. I don't deserve them. They are truly, truly a blessing. And I'm definitely grateful every day that I get to just be around them. Grand, thank you so much. Congratulations, bro. More milestones ahead for you, brother. Salute. Thank you so much. Salute right back to you. Student of the game, thank you so much. I don't know where the comment is. I'll definitely go back and read it. I'll find it, but thank you so much. Low key, come through. Low key, best live ever. Thank you, low key, for your support. You've been here for the longest as well, always showing love. Thank you so much, Sharon. Come on, Sharon. You already show some love, and look at you coming back. Thank you so much. Thank you. You ain't even got to do that. You ain't got it. Just listen. Turn up the AC. Just turn the AC because it's hot. It's hot. Oh my gosh. Thank you so much. Oh, y'all got me lighting the head right now. I'm trying to read and look at it. Look. If I was white, my nose would be red. You see my nose? It don't even turn this color like this. Answer that. Thank you so much. Remember when you first started out? Did you ever imagine 100K? No. When I tell you I was excited that I had 100 people, I was like 100K. I was like 100 people. 100. That was it. I ain't thinking no 100K for me. My goodness, you deserve it for making us seem smart at comic conventions. I've quoted you so often until I probably owe you royalties. That is hilarious, and I appreciate it. Thank you so much. I'm glad I can help in whatever way. I don't know what you be quoting. I hope you quote me well. I'll listen. If it's something bad, I ain't saying it. If it's something great, you're welcome. Thank you so much. I appreciate you answering that for real. My man Didier, thank you so much. They got you like Cuba Gooding at the end of Jerry Maguire, right? Oh man, y'all know I don't like getting emotional. I don't like it because it throws me off. My sinuses get all congested. I can't focus on the rest of the show. Oh, yes, they did get me though. That was a good one, dear. That was good. Let's see. Dorian's tornado warning, Chicagoland. If that's you, well, I ain't hearing nothing so far, so hopefully we'd be all right. But thank you for that. Let's see. Miss Coleman, what you got? I sit in the bushes and normally don't comment, but well-deserved congrats. And I'm glad that I found your channel. Listen, I'm glad that you found it as well. I hope that I've been able to provide some sort of entertainment or whatever for you during this time. But thank you so much. And listen, it's cool if you want to sit in the bushes, that is fine with me as long as you are enjoying yourself and having a good time. So thank you so much for that. My man Puma coming through. Congrats, brother. Show your support, hit them likes. We can do it. On to the next level, 200K. Here we come. I will never stop speaking about Recast T'Challa, brother. Thank you so much. I appreciate the love, support, and all the energy that you putting on and behind all this. Means the world. Thank you so much, Tane. To our brother, we proud of you, brother. Thank you so much. Shout out. By the way, Tane is the one that always puts me on the crabs. That's why I be getting them crabs from Jewel all the time.
Be having my house smell like crabs.
Listen. I don't care. I'll be sitting there cracking them legs like all the time, every time. Thank you, brother. I appreciate you. It's a special work you doing. Mo Better, thank you so much. I just had to cut my dreads off last week. Oh, I hope it was by choice. Okay, because I didn't have a choice. I lost the battle. Okay, that you see the hat. I lost the battle. But I hope you just cut yours by choice, man, and it wasn't forced upon you like it was for me. Frigga, thank you so much. Everybody watch the After Dark TV. See, I told you it might have turned into an After Dark, but thankfully not for the reasons that y'all want. Okay, thankfully we kept it respectful, over here. But thank you so much. Storm Shadow, thank you so much, man. Congrats on the 100K for having an extremely high quality channel. My God, I never this high quality. All right, I'll take it. You're one of the few critics I rock with and whose reviews I trust. I'm blessed to have found this channel some years ago. Onward to 1 million. Listen, you speak it, I believe it. Let's go. Thank you so much for that. And I appreciate you rocking with me for this long. It really means the world. Larry coming through. Come on. Shout out to Ishmael. Ali from Somalia, been rocking with you since 2018. Thank you so much. I appreciate them. 2018. Woo. So you was here during the Infinity War days. Woo. That was the day when we had to basically tell people, no, Hulk is not Loki in disguise. Woo, man, that was a fun time. Fun times. Thank you so much. Jeff, what you got? God is good. Congratulations, E-Man. Well deserved. Keep following your dreams. Thank you, Jeff. That really means a lot. I absolutely will do that. And thank you for the support. Really means a lot. Thank you so much. Zia coming through. Well deserved. You created an awesome space here. Thank you, E-Man. No, y'all made this space what it is. I just turned it on. I just turned it on and came, but you guys are the secret sauce that makes this all work. So I appreciate y'all making this like as great as it is. Thank you, Baker. Thank you so much. I'm not crying. Come on, don't say that. We can't go back to that. Can't. I'm trying to get my composure. But thank you so much, Baker. We are not crying. We're good. We got this. Nichelle, thank you so much. Congratulations. So happy for you. Such a beautiful family. Thank you. I appreciate that. I contributed to half of them. I did half of my work. My wife did most of the other work though. But thank you so much.
Oh, can I say something?
Okay. Okay.
There will be no more children. While I love the kids and am a teacher, when you all say things like, y'all gonna have some more, it's like you're cursing me out because I have horrible pregnancies. Horrible. So bringing some more little boo-boos in here.
Why they gotta be boo-boo?
Listen, it's not happening, okay? I appreciate y'all, but no.
You done? Like no more?
Listen,
okay.
I'm done.
Are you done? No more. I told y'all we could listen. And she be doing them suckers all natural. All natural. I don't know why she does it like that, but she be popping them suckers out all natural. I don't blame her. Listen, I don't blame. I've been there. I seen it. I didn't want to see it, but I seen it. Oh, anyway, beautiful kids, love them. I don't want no more either. We good. Thank you though. Thank you. All right. Who else we got? Deshaun. Thank you so much. Congrats. You have a good woman, but of course, you do. She represents the first and finest skiwi. Okay, there we go. Thank you so much for that. I will get new eardrums later. But I appreciate you, and clearly she does too. Glad y'all saw roar. I can never say that word right. I can't say it. So roars. Whatever. You know what I'm talking about. Y'all good. I'm glad y'all have each other. That's great. Frigga, just a little eye sweat, Mr. E. No big. I know, right? Oh gosh. My eyes gonna be red as ever. Oh, come on, Amy. Oh, thank you so much. Oh, you guys are doing the most. Oh, thank you, E-Man. Only your talent and passion, only the good woman besides you, only God, 100K. So glad I stayed up for this live all the way in the UK across the pond. Thank you so much. Oh, it means so much to me. Thank you. I appreciate y'all. I'm trying to go through these. I'm trying. Congrats, E-Man. Thank you, Paul. Thank you. Thank you for your work. Peace and blessings to you and your family. Thank you. I really appreciate that. My man Sean is added. Thank you so much. Congrats, E-Man. Awesome, fam. Appreciate you. Thank you. My man Mike, what's going on? Definitely high quality. I won't go nowhere else to get my Marvel nerve fix on. And y'all heard the queen. No more of that foolishness. Listen, I tried to tell y'all. I tried to help y'all last time, but listen, thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Here we go. Namesake, thank you so much as well. Appreciate you so much. My God, y'all, thank you so much. Like, are we good? Are we good? Hold on. Are we good? Okay. Let me clean myself up real quick. All right. We good? Okay. Whew. All right. We're fine. We are fine. We are good. I think Thug Tears are all set.
It's enough to make a grown man cry. But not this man. Get back in there, Tia.
Okay, so now we finna get back down to business. Okay, we getting back to business, and we about to get into the. I forgot where we even leave off. What is going on? Okay, Bob Iger. What are we next? Okay, next up. Boom, Superman Legacy. We got updates about all of this. Superman, as you know, James Gunn is writing and directing Superman Legacy, and it is supposed to be the official kickoff for the DCU. This is going to be the first movie, the first official movie. In other words, Superman Legacy is supposed to be what Iron Man was for the MCU, but Superman's got to do that for the DCU. In my opinion, it better be as good, if not better than Iron Man, to really get people's hopes and fix a lot of damage. It's been a lot of damage control when that's needed for DC. Listen, I don't care if you are the deepest of deep, DC fans. It does not matter how you personally feel. At the end of the day, it is an objective fact. It is not an opinion. DC has underperformed. DC has not gotten the best reputation compared to its potential. Okay. I'm being very specific with my words here. Okay. Compared to what they got, y'all got Batman, Superman, Wonder Woman. Y'all got that kind of playing card, and y'all barely crack $1 billion most of the time. That's a problem. Okay, so you could love Snyder, you could love all the DC stuff. Either way, DC ain't hitting it. It's not where it could be, nor where it should be. So, with that said, James Gunn is hopefully going to do some reset and bring some sort of confidence back to this brand, because this brand has been dragged through the mud. Okay, it has had some problems. So there's a lot riding on Superman Legacy to kick things off in a positive, but we do have some updates. So let's kind of go through some of those things on what we can expect. And first off is going to be James Gunn's Superman movie is going to be missing one major Clark Kent plot point. And one of those things is really going to be the origin story. Gunn had said here that basically Legacy is going to reconcile his Kryptonian heritage with his human upbringing as Clark Kent. He also goes on to say here, then a bit less than a year ago, I saw a way in many ways centering around Superman's heritage, how both his aristocratic Kryptonian parents and his Kansas farmer parents inform who he is and the choices he makes. So, and again, I like this coming from James Gunn, because he had said this before, that when he started taking this on, that one thing that he really wants to do is make sure that, character and story come first. I cannot express to y'all how important that really is. Character and story are literally the things that drive the best of comic book movies, or just movies in general. And if you start getting into the gimmicks like stunts or fan service or humor, all those things don't last compared to telling a great story and building up memorable, great characters. So I like what he's talking about here, that basically, we're going to have this Superman deal with his parents who, they were kind of like elitist in a sense, at least in Krypton. But then you're also going to have his down to earth, Kansas, humble, parents, with Martha. Why did you say that name? So he's going to be juggling all of that. And I like that. I like that, because now you're going to give Superman, hopefully, some depth. Now you're going to give us a reason to connect with Superman, because it's one thing to come from a place of superiority, because, he's coming from a more technologically advanced, probably a more superior race. But then at the same time, he's going to be brought up and raised by these, not so rich, more humble grassroots parents. So I like how he's going to have to juggle that, and that they're taking that type of approach. And he also goes on to say that, again, he confirms that this is not going to be an origin story. More specifically, he wrote, I think we've seen his origin enough in film at this time, and there is no young Clark in this case. So what he means to say here is that you're not going to have a young, small Clark the way that we did, let's say, in Man of Steel, where we saw teenage Clark and stuff like that. What we're going to see so far is this is maybe going to be year 1, year 2, something like that. He's already Superman. He's already in the mix. He's already working at the Daily Planet, but he's just not as experienced in this case. So and you know what? I agree with him. This is kind of like Spider-Man Homecoming. We don't need to see Uncle Ben die. We don't have to do that no more. It's okay. Okay, my man already gave us the greatest line in comic book history. Great power, great responsibility. Let Uncle Ben rest. Okay, let him rest. And look, it's the same thing with Superman. How many times Krypton got to blow up? Why we always got to blow up, Jor-El and them? Why they always got to blow up every other time? We know what happened to them. They done for. Okay? So listen, I'm with it. And here's the thing. Superman, how long has Superman been around? Superman been around since what, like the 1950s or something like that? No, 30s, I think. I don't know. Somebody can correct me in the comments. But as long as Superman been around longer than I've been alive. If you don't know where Superman came from at this point, don't go watch this movie. You don't need to watch it. This ain't for you. My grandma, God rest her soul, she know, this old Haitian woman, she know where Superman came from. Okay? She probably couldn't tell you in English, but she knew where Superman came from. So, yeah, we don't need no more origin stories when it comes to Superman at this point. Just let's get down to business and start this off. So I'm down with the fact that we're not doing the origins anymore. It definitely is not needed, in my opinion. And now, just to kind of help other people, we also had this whole thing about how old is Superman gonna be? Like, what's the age and all that? Some people saying, oh, he's gonna be 25 and all this, even though James Gunn never ever told y'all an actual number. He never said what it was. People just ran with what sources or insiders said. But James Gunn apparently did say one thing, and he said that, like, Superman is going to be a similar age as David Corenswet. Now, David Corenswet is currently 29 years old. And yes, for some of y'all that still will not let it go, that is 10 years younger than Henry Cavill. Please let Henry Cavill go. I'm saying that as a Henry Cavill fan. I really like Henry Cavill, okay, as Superman. But we don't need Henry Cavill to play Superman. It is very okay to let these roles be recast, because recasting is not always a bad thing, and let that keep going. So I have no problem with David coming in. I don't need Henry Cavill to come back. If he wants to come back, like in the Elseworld thing or Crisis on Infinite Earths, I'm welcoming him with open arms because I love Henry Cavill. But DC needs a reset more than we need Henry Cavill. And unfortunately, a lot of folks was not turning up for Henry Cavill when he came in Black Adam. There was an opportunity to show the studios that we love Henry Cavill, and a lot of folks, not enough folks showed up to prove it with their dollars that they cared about Henry Cavill. So there's that. But anyway, so now we know that this Superman is going to be, 27, 28, 29, something around there, close to his age, and that's fine with me. I don't need him to be that much older. It works. It's all good. But in case y'all missed the bigger news, we got some new castings that was made for Superman Legacy, and that is going to come in with Isabella Merced, Eddie Gathegi, and Nathan Fillion. Yes, what was she in? She was in Dora the Explorer. And then, of course, we got my man right here. Oh, let me tell you something. I'm so happy that they got this brother in here. We can talk about, actually, let's talk about Nate Fillion first. Nate Fillion, so he's going to play Guy Gardner. He's coming in as the Green Lantern. Let me make sure that's big enough for y'all. Isabella is going to come in as Hawk Girl. That's where she is cast. And Guy Gardner's fun, you know, whatever. He's not the main Green Lantern. And just by the way, because I know some people was like, yo, why are they casting Guy Gardner and not Hal Jordan? Hold on, wait a minute. You probably wondering what happened to Jon Stewart. They were already announced for the live action TV series for the Lanterns. So we don't know who's going to play them, but the characters are already going to be Hal Jordan and Jon Stewart. So that's already going to happen. But here's what I like. What I like here is Mr. Terrific. Okay. I love this for so many reasons. First of all, shout out to my man Eddie right here, because this guy right here, I met him too. I got a chance to meet him and I was so happy to meet him. I don't have the picture on me. I got to go through the archives to get the picture, but I did get a chance to meet him. Stand up brother. Okay. Stand up guy. Super nice. Super great. And in case y'all didn't remember, or if you forgot, this was also Darwin in X-Men First Class. And when I tell you, to this day, it irks my soul, and I will never forgive them for this. Y'all killed this man's character when his whole mutant ability was to learn how to adapt and evolve. And y'all just gonna kill that black guy just like that. I will never forgive y'all for that. I'm glad Fox is gone. Yeah, Disney bought them. But the old Fox regime, I will never forgive y'all for that. Y'all killed that man for no reason. And it was the dumbest move in comic history, probably next to killing T'Challa, but that's another discussion. But I love the fact that my man is getting another shot. And not only is he getting another shot as Mr. Terrific, and in case y'all didn't know, Mr. Terrific, you know, he's not like an A-list character or nothing like that. But let me tell you something. This guy right here is one of the smartest people in the universe. He's like probably number 3 in terms of genius level intellect. This guy right here got PhDs on top of PhDs for days. This guy right here knows how to do martial arts of all different types. He can whoop your butt and do calculus and play chess at the same time. Okay, this is who he is and what he does. So I am so happy that, you know, my man is getting another shot to play this. I think he was also in Twilight too, if I'm not mistaken. I think he was the vampire. I didn't watch Twilight, so I don't know. But I'm glad that he is getting another shot. It's because it is well deserved. He is a really good actor. And I feel like this is going to be one of those redemption type of situations for him. So I'm so happy for him. But that's not all for Superman Legacy. We also have another addition from Barry. In case y'all didn't know, Anthony Kerrigan. He is going to come in as Metamorpho. And, you know, maybe I think like the deep comic fans, y'all probably know a little bit more about him. But he has been cast. Just a quick little brief thing about Metamorpho. He can transmute elements in his body into various forms, taking those properties on as powers. As first being an archaeologist, his abilities set him on the path of heroism. He later became a detective and a founding member of the supergroup known as the Outsiders. So, in other words, if he touches steel, he can make his body into steel. If he touches gold, he can make his body gold, etc., etc. But he's actually a pretty interesting character. But the thing is, this falls right in line, with what James Gunn likes to cook with. He likes to cook with more sideline, more lower tier characters. I mean, obviously Superman is A tier, but he likes to use these type of characters like, I don't know, Polka Dot Man or Ratcatcher or Rocket Raccoon and give them something that usually is like an emotional core or some sort of thing that makes them more appealing than you would expect. Now, there is a question that I think a lot of people have, which is, yo, I thought this was a Superman story. Like, what are you doing? Like, how are you out here doing Superman? But then we got Hawk Girl, then we got Mr. Terrific, we got a Green Lantern, we got Metamorpho. What is going on? And I do like the fact that James Gunn responded to this, because if this was Kevin Feige, my man would have been quiet. He would have just let us sat here, run amok, go through theories, whatever, until the movie come out. But James Gunn has actually addressed a lot of stuff that I think many of you have also been wondering. And he did this in I think he was on Threads right now. Which, by the way, let's just do a quick little plug. If you are on Threads, go ahead and follow me. I'm also on Threads too. It's diet Twitter. It ain't the best. It's diet Twitter, but why not? We'll see what happens. Why not? But anyway, so James Gunn basically is doing this here, and he is sharing some details that I thought were pretty important. So when a fan asked him what moved him to include all these characters in Superman Legacy, he said, well, they fit the story that I'm telling. Story always comes first. Yes, love it. Gunn told another fan that Jimmy Olsen is also going to be part of the new movie. Great. We like Jimmy. A concerned fan asked Gunn to keep the focus on Lois and Clark, to which Gunn replied, the primary focus is most definitely revolves around Superman and Lois. And lastly, he says here that he clarified that Nate Fillion's Green Lantern is Guy Gardner, and he will play him in all parts of the DCU, which is basically something that Gunn has said from the jump, that like, if you play the live action version, you will also be part if it's on TV or if it's animated. So he wants a real continuous thing with the DCU. So honestly, if you get a job in the DCU as an actor, you good, because you're going to show up in everything. You're going to stay working one way or another. So this is actually a pretty sweet deal, I think. But I love the fact that he sat here and said that the story is going to be around Lois and Clark. And that's it. Because at the end of the day, you're coming for a Superman movie, right? Like, that is the whole point. You want a Superman movie, and that's what you want to come and see. You want to see him interact with Lois and all of that. So I love the fact that he understands the assignment. Now, we'll see if he can fulfill the assignment. We'll see if he can fulfill it. But I like that so far he read the directions and he understands what needs to happen. Now, when it comes to all these other characters, Metamorpho, Hawk Girl, Guy Gardner, and all that, I have the feeling that they're just going to be there for a cameo. I don't think that they're going to be as prominent as some people might think that they are going to be. Just because they are announced as part of the cast, it does not mean that they're automatically going to have huge roles. Clearly, being in the DCU on its own is a big feat, right? Like, you're going to be in the DCU, in this collective universe, one way or another. Nate Fillion might just show up for 5 minutes, but he might also show up in the Green Lantern TV show. So I don't think that it's something that people should worry about, not yet. For me, since James Gunn said, Lois and Clark are going to be the primary story, and since he said story comes first, I'm going to wait for when the trailer comes out, and I'm going to wait for when the movie comes out, and then I will come to a judgment on whether maybe you did too much too fast, maybe this was just right. But one way or another, I'm going to wait and see what he's got cooking up, and then I will come to a judgment. Because I think right now, people are like really reacting off of just casting. That's really not enough, in my opinion. For all we know, maybe at the very end of the movie, these characters show up and say like, hey, you want to join the Justice Society? And Superman's like, nah, I'm gonna go join the Justice League. I don't know. Who knows? But either way, I am kind of glad that they got this thing going up. And I was a little concerned with Nate Fillion in here, especially playing Guy Gardner, because I was like, I think somebody had mentioned this too. He is getting a little older, A long time ago, 10, 15 years ago, I would have said Nate Fillion is an automatic Hal Jordan. Easily. That was a huge missed opportunity that in the DCU, they didn't make him Hal Jordan in the first place. But now I'm like, if you just gonna make him Guy Gardner, I feel like you really just gonna make him there for some jokes and he just gonna show up, which Guy Gardner kind of is. Like, he's not really a hardcore main staple unless they do the Red Lanterns. I don't know. That's a whole different thing. But anyway, I'm okay with this so far. We just have to wait and see how are they going to execute with it. But anyway, that's all I got for Superman Legacy. How do y'all feel about these updates? How do you feel about do you like the casting? Is there anything that James Gunn said that makes you nervous, or maybe it makes you feel better about what's happening? Let me know what you think in the comments down below. All right, let's grab some of these comments here. Oh, Kid, thank you so much. Hold on, Kid. I see you with the contribution. Kid, you didn't get the super chat. Okay, you got it. Thank you so much. Congratulations, E-Man. Anthony Mackie could never. You're the real Captain America. That is hilarious. Thank you, kids, so much. I appreciate you. I'm sorry that YouTube didn't show you the right love with the super chat. No refunds. I'm just playing. Thank you so much, so kid. Shout out to you for the support. That is funny. Thank you so much. Puma, what you got? Metamorpho, let's go. The actor is great on Barry. I've only seen like 3 episodes of Barry, so I don't know, but I have seen him in other stuff, and he is a really good actor. So I am looking forward to what he's going to do. And that is definitely going to be really, really cool to see him take on that character. He even said that he was excited and that this was a character he wanted to play. And I always feel that, like, whenever an actor is excited about a comic character and they actually get to play them, they put their heart more into it. And I think that that's always a great mix, versus someone that just gets hired and they're just trying to do a job and get out of there. But thank you so much, Puma. I appreciate you. Let's see, Reagan, what you got? Do you speak Creole, E-Man? Of course I speak a little Creole. Now look, the Creole's a little rusty. M'pa parler Creole trop bien. M'te parler pi bon lem de piti, but Kunya m'pa parler Creole trop bien. No, not too much. So, matter of fact, that was something I used to do way more because of my grandma. Shout out to her. God rest her soul, but she, my grandma, she understood English perfectly, but she would always speak to me in Creole, and I would always speak to her in Creole right back. So I can, at this point, because I haven't really practiced as much, my Creole is a little shaky, but I can order some food. You know what I'm saying? I can have a little conversation. I can say some sayings, but just don't listen. I can't go to Haiti right now. People gonna be talking. I can understand what they're saying, but I'm gonna have to talk real slow to get what I need. Like, yo, est-ce qu'on gagne un petit banane ou un petit diri, bon, un petit diri avec sauce pois. I can say a little something. I can get my food order. That's all I really need to make sure I can do. But anyway, thank you so much, Ray. I appreciate you. Let's see, JN. You have a beautiful family. Thank you so much. Thank you for everything you do. Keep going, big dog. Also, be donating to your screening of Black Panther 3. Fingers crossed. Thank you so much. Listen, let's hope Black Panther 3. Let's hope they get it together. Listen, it was an ugly battle. The cast and crew got what they needed out. I don't agree with it. They got what they needed out. But hopefully, let's just get back on track. Let's get us either a grown-up T'Challa Jr. or a variant T'Challa. Whatever you want to do, let's get back on track. That's all I want. Get back on track so we can get these stories together. Thank you, JN. I appreciate that. So, oh man, come on, back to back too. We've been standing right here with you, Viola Davis. Thank you so much. Don't come on. We don't do you talk about from fences. I know what you mean. I know what you mean. Thank you so much. That's a good one. That's a good one with the ugly snot cry too. Yeah, I know. Reese coming through. Good job from Reese and Chadwick. Thank you so much. Thank you for helping me and Data always. Will make T'Challa alive again. Reese, I commend you on your efforts. You've been through it on and on. Thank you so much for your hard work. It really is appreciated. Nelson, what you got? You seen Superman animated series on Cartoon Net? Not yet. I'm waiting. I'm just waiting to see where it goes and how it goes. Because for a lot of times, those animated series just kind of come and go. I mean, there are like 15 different Batman animated series. You know what I'm saying? That come out. Brave and the Bold, the Batman. I just need to see, are you gonna last? Like I had to wait, I want to say 2 or 3 seasons for Young Justice before I jumped onto it because I didn't know if Young Justice was gonna make it. I had to wait 2 or 3 seasons with Teen Titans. Love Teen Titans. Woo, that boy Slade was giving Robin fits. He beat that boy so bad. How you gonna get beat up so bad that when you're not even around, that person gonna beat themselves up because they think you still beating them that bad? My God, Slade was a menace to the Teen Titans. Anyway, thank you so much, Nelson. But yeah, I'm on wait and see. I'm on wait and see, and then I'll see what happens with that as well. All right, let's move on. We got updates for Deadpool 3 coming through. Now I don't know if we covered, I think we covered this before. Deadpool 3 is definitely one of my more anticipated, not most, but more anticipated MCU projects. I do believe that Deadpool 3 is going to be one of, not the, but one of the projects that probably are going to get Marvel back on track, because right now Marvel's not on track. Let's be very honest about that. They have not been delivering great content. Some things have been good, some things have been straight up misses. But I do believe that when they slow down and when they let themselves cook, stop throwing things in the microwave and giving us to us, rapid fire, I think Deadpool 3 is going to be where they get back on track. And so far, one of the updates that we got was that Deadpool 3 is going to have Ben Affleck coming back as Daredevil. And I think this is going to be kind of interesting, mainly because it's probably going to be obviously a running joke of some sort. But not only is that going to happen, but apparently Jennifer Gardner is going to be coming back as well as Elektra. And I like this. I like it because I think that when you look at what happened at the end of Deadpool 2, what did he do? He was using his little time control device and he was going back in time. He killed his Green Lantern version. He killed his X-Men origin version. All the things that didn't work, he went and killed. So I would not be surprised if he's going back and he's either killing Daredevil and Elektra, or maybe he's redeeming them in some way. But I like the fact that they just gonna be there. I'm pretty sure it's not gonna be for, well, I'm not pretty sure, but I wouldn't be surprised if it was just for a quick cameo. It's just to say, like, hey, y'all suck, bye-bye, wiping out the timeline. Now there was, I think it was a rumor, and I had put this in a theory video a long time ago. I believe that the TVA is going to be involved with Deadpool. So I would not be surprised if Deadpool is out there pruning the universes, or if he's hopping through. Because I was like, yo, once we knew what the TVA did, ain't no way they finna be sitting here, twiddling their thumbs as Deadpool is going through the MCU and the universes and messing with time like that. So this is a perfect way for not only for Deadpool to come over from the Fox universe into the main MCU. And by the way, if we can have that version come in, that helps with the fourth wall breaking, because that Deadpool, he's not going to come in like, let's say, Daredevil. That's going to be the Deadpool from the Fox universe coming into the MCU, and he's going to remember everything that happened. He's going to remember all the old stuff. So they also said Colossus is coming back as well. I love Colossus in that too. And of course, we already knew, the big news about Hugh Jackman coming back. That was cool, but y'all, that wasn't even the half of it. The fact, and I have a video about this too, where I said, like, yo, I put it up as a short, that the one thing that Deadpool 3 could do, and I don't see why they would waste this opportunity. Y'all have got to pay off the end of, what was it, the Wolverine, where my man had the original suit. You ain't finna sit here and have Hugh Jackman and not give us the original suit. But y'all, of course, it already leaked. I'm sure y'all seen the pictures, especially while I was on vacation. But y'all, here we go. Y'all, we got it. We here. We finally have it. That's right. Wolverine is coming back in the original yellow and blue suit. I am so here for this. I am happy about it. I like it. I know that a lot of people be like, oh, the costumes be corny. Man, whatever. It looked just like Deadpool suit, and Deadpool suit works just fine. But we also got more. Look at this in action too. Look at the action. Okay. I see it. Hold on. Let's get the boots in there too. Let's get all that, man. Let's get the combat boots. Woo! Look at my man. I'm sure that's some CGI or something. Look at him on set doing a thing. Look at Hugh. Hugh knows. He knows. This is when you know what you're doing is right. The fact that my man got some shades on too, I love it. I absolutely love it. Oh, this is what I'm saying. Deadpool gonna get it right. Okay, I'm telling y'all, Deadpool is going to get it right. I trust Ryan Reynolds. He knows this property. Foggy has already. If you're gonna let anyone cook, you're not gonna let Taika Waititi cook. You're not gonna let Peyton Reed cook. You're gonna let Ryan Reynolds cook. This man knows what to do. Y'all remember? I don't think people remember. I don't think y'all remember how whack, how terrible Foxx was with the X-Men. They did okay with X-Men First Class. They did okay with Days of the Future Past. They did okay. Those are good. We didn't forget X-Men Last Stand. We definitely didn't forget Apocalypse. Ooh, I want to forget that Dark Phoenix. They were trashing the X-Men. Trashing. With Bizarro, Kevin Feige, a.k.a. Simon Kinberg. Y'all were destroying the X-Men legacy out there. But Deadpool with Ryan Reynolds, he understood the assignment, completed it, flying colors. It was fine. They don't need no help. Ryan Reynolds does not need help. He don't need Kevin Feige to tell him nothing. All you need is maybe some stuff to connect to the MCU, whatever. You let Ryan Reynolds cook. And right now, the fact that Ryan Reynolds got Hugh Jackman in this, I trust Ryan Reynolds with anything he want to do with Deadpool 3. We didn't even think. We thought it was a done deal that Hugh Jackman was done. This man went for a whole decade plus talking about he was finished. And Ryan Reynolds did the impossible. And he's been working on that for years. So I am here for it all day with whatever they want to do with Deadpool. I am here for it for sure. And I love the fact that they are doing this. But with all of these things happening, none of that matters. Why? Because Deadpool 3 has stopped production because of the actors' strike. Yeah, this is my nightmare. This is my nightmare. This is the thing that I was very concerned about. This is the thing I warned y'all about. I told y'all these strikes are going to be a problem. We saw before that writing because of the writer's strike, there was a bump in the road, but they could still shoot. They could still do things. But now that the actors are on strike, all of that's shut down. Ain't no more. You ain't going to do nothing. You can shoot and still do things if a script is already done. You can do all that. But if you ain't got no actors, we're going to go through the real ramifications of what it means for the actors to go on strike. We will go through that. But when I tell you right now that this hurts my soul, that Deadpool 3 can't do nothing, it hurts. It hurts. But I do want to say though, when it comes to the whole Wolverine thing, there was one thing that concerns me, which is that we didn't see the mask on Hugh Jackman's face. And I'm concerned of it for two reasons. One, I really hope they don't go doing the nanotechnology CGI mask. Don't do that. Don't put that on him. That's gonna look whack. Leave that for the more tech advanced Black Panther, Kang, Iron Man. Leave the nanotechnology face mask up for the futuristic folks. If you're gonna give Wolverine the mask, which I would like to see it, I'm not saying he got to have it for the whole time, but if you're gonna give him the mask, make it a practical mask, just like Deadpool. My other concern is I don't want to see the Wolverine mask in the trailers. Marvel, if you're listening, Ryan Reynolds, if you're listening, you already have our attention. You already have our dollars because Hugh Jackman is coming back. You already have our hearts because the yellow and blue costume is there. The mask is the cherry on top. Do not waste that in the trailers. I'm telling y'all right now, if they put it in the trailers for a movie that you guys are already sold to see, it is a waste. It is a waste. Give us something to look forward to actually going into the movie theaters. Let me go into the movie theaters and actually see the mask for the first time so I can see everything together. I'll pay you money for that. I'm paying you money to go see that. Don't waste it on the trailers, please. Oh, I have so much confidence in this movie, though. I love it. I love it. I love it. I just hope they don't waste that. But anyway, what do y'all think about all this stuff that's going on with Deadpool 3? Do you like the fact that we getting Ben Affleck, Jennifer Garner back, Elektra, Daredevil? Do you like the fact that, Wolverine has got his original costume finally? And how do you feel about the fact that it's all delayed because of the strike? It's all delayed anyway. Let me know what you think in the comments down below. All right. I got some comments. Let me grab here. Nelson V, what you got? Wonder if the Foxx verse is going to be destroyed. I hope so. To be honest with you, I hope so. Like, y'all can destroy it. I am not going to miss it at all. We already needed. Same way DC needed a reboot, so did the Foxx verse. They messed that up too bad. Y'all got way too many deeper misses than you have hits. Not good. Get rid of it. Shout out to my girl Hallie. Even though I'm gonna need someone a little darker to play Storm. No offense. I love you, babe, but no, can't do it. Hugh Jackman, great. Professor X, great. Love y'all. But you know what? It's time for some new blood. It's time for some. Let's get something else in there. Woo, man, that needs a reboot. Matter of fact, if they want to bring in, because one thing with Hugh Jackman, he was saying was that the reason why he came back as Wolverine is because this was giving him a new version that didn't touch what they did in Logan. And I don't think he really understood at first, like, how the multiverse works. I don't think a lot of actors do. But once they told him, like, look, guess what? You're playing a different version of Wolverine. That's not the same version from Logan. That's not the same version from all the other X-Men movies. So it's okay if you come in and play this version. That gave him a reason to be like, oh, so I could put a new spin on this character. I could do a new thing with this character. Absolutely. So this yellow and blue one is going to be great because this is going to be a different take on Wolverine. Now, I don't know. Maybe he's more aggressive. Maybe he's more no nonsense. I don't know. I don't care. I'm just here for it either way. But thank you so much, Nelson. I appreciate you. And I do hope that they destroy it. Get rid of it. Puma, is Halle Berry Catwoman next? Get her Deadpool. Listen, I don't know. Halle is fine. She can go do some other things. I don't need her to be back in this. I don't need it. Thank you for your contribution. We could be here for days talking about other Black actresses that could play Storm. Matter of fact, let me just say something. If we gonna sit here and be on the multiverse and all that, when I tell you I would pay all the monies, Ryan Reynolds, where I'll give you all the Usher bucks, all the Usher bucks you could have, if y'all give me just 5 seconds of Angela Bassett as Storm. If you get that to me and just, I don't care if it's a quick cameo, the way that you did with Brad Pitt in Deadpool 2, if we can get the Queen Mother in an alternate universe that was happening to be Storm, oh my God, I will be in the theater screaming. I will be screaming. I'm not saying you got to give her the role forever. I'm not saying y'all got to sign some big contract. I'm just saying if y'all just give us 5 seconds, if y'all could give us, John Krasinski as Mr. Fantastic, if y'all could just please give us Angela Bassett for 5 seconds as Storm in the white and gold and the white hair. Oh, I give y'all all the money. I give you my bank account number. I don't care. Just if y'all gonna do the fan service, that's the fan service. Please. Oh, just thinking about it. Just thinking about me got me weak. Weak. If you could give me Angela Bassett, oh, that Storm. Oh, I love it. I love it so much. I would cry for real. Oh, whew. Okay. Nelson, what you got? What universe Wolverine comes from in Deadpool 3? I don't know. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 18, 11, 5, 6, 7, 5, 3, 0, 9. I don't know. We gotta wait and find out. We'll see. But thank you so much. Quiet one. Hey man, I am all caught up on the live. Congrats on the 100K plaque arriving. No brother deserves it better. Thank you so much. Your grind paid off. Shout out to Mrs. E-Man and the babies too. E-Man gang all day. Quiet one. Thank you so much for that. Really appreciate it. And like I said, I love those people. Love that fam so much. Because they shower me with love, and I'm just trying to give it right back one way or another. Shogun, thank you so much again. I can see now the strike will delay things, but YouTubers saying like Star Wars and Marvel will get delayed years and years. How is this? Yeah, that could be the case. It is very possible that and it depends on how long this strike goes, because you have to think about it. And again, we'll go into this in a second with the strike. Like that's literally the next topic. Actors striking is a far deeper hit than the writers striking. The studios can wait on the writers. They can't wait on the actors. That hurts everyone. We'll talk about how and why, but this could go on for a while. And yeah, this can get ugly. It's already getting ugly. It's already getting ugly. Simon, what you got? E-Man with his beautiful wife. She is your queen to be. Yes. In my Coming to America voice. Thank you so much, Simon. And yes, she is. She is my beautiful, beautiful queen that I love to death. Thank you so much. Alib coming through with the 2449. I love it. Thank you so much. I thought I missed the congratulations when I found you. It was right. It was right after my mom had passed, and there were days when I couldn't breathe. I started commenting and I felt like I could breathe. I was welcomed, loved, and accepted. Thank you. Alib, you already know, just like, because you were one of them that came out. You flew across the country just to come over and hang out with me, and watch the movies and come to the watch party. Oh man, it's about to hit even double hard now, because it was really tough. With my wife, she lost her mom, my mom-in-law. One of my friends lost a mom last year, and my best friend, we've been friends since like kindergarten. you know, and he just lost his mother, and you know, who was like another mother to me, you know. And I say that because, you know, experiencing all that loss around me, and for the how deep it is when you lose a mom, you know, and seeing that, um, by you saying that just being here can contribute anything means the world to me, you know, because I've seen you know, I've seen my wife, I've seen my friends go through similar losses, and I've only wished that I could do anything to like help, because I know the pain doesn't go away. I know you really just learn how to live with it. But, you know, if this live, if this chat, if this efam, if all of this can contribute to anybody in any positive way dealing with that kind of loss, I mean, that's just a blessing in itself. So I'm glad that I could do anything to help. I'm glad that you've been here. I'm happy that you've been able to contribute, you know, on the mod squad and all that. um you know, but yeah, I'm appreciative of you, and I'm glad that you can be here and back to back. Thank you so much again. All the love and respect from fellow Blurred, from the creator of names EFAM and Evengers. You did come up with those. You did come up with those. Look at it. This is how you contributing. This is how you keep contributing. And this is why I appreciate y'all from the bottom of my heart, for real, for real. But yeah, you know, and you know, love, support, condolences to anybody else who has lost a loved one out there. It's definitely not easy, but yo, if we can be a slight distraction for anyone, I'm here for it. I'm happy for it. If we can uplift anybody in any circumstance, because sometimes you never know who you can be a blessing to. You never know. Y'all are a blessing for me, for sure. But you know, if just this whole community can do something positive for others, that's bonus. That's oh my gosh, I can't even express how wonderful that is. All right. Now on to the meat and potatoes. The actor strike. Yo, guys, I told you this was the problem. We have already gone through the WGA, the Writers Guild of America. They have already still been on strike. The directors were on strike, but they came to a deal with the studios. Now, whatever that deal is, whatever, it works for them. Now, I don't think that, you know, it's as close, you know, because let's be honest, directors, producers probably got a little bit tighter connection. There's a little bit lesser degree of separation there. So I could totally understand that it's easier for a producer and a director to come to an agreement. Now, writers, producers, I'm sorry, actors and producers, a little bit further degree of separation. Writers and producers, yeah, it's even wider. So, but right now, we have the actors that have officially gone on strike. I believe starting this morning, if I'm not mistaken. And this is the problem. This is the problem. So here's what the SAG-AFTRA strike means for summer productions, fall premieres, Comic-Con, and the earnings. So SAG-AFTRA, this is the Actors Guild, has officially joined the WGA by going on strike. First and foremost, all production will now be forced to shut down completely. Prior to this, some projects had managed to stay up and running by working off of already completed scripts and simply not having any writers on set. But you know, something like Lord of the Rings, Ring of Power, that one's already wrapped up and that one's already done. You know, so I guess you could look forward to that. What else here? It says the upcoming San Diego Comic-Con, that's already been impacted. You know, you don't have people showing up anymore. You don't have the actors showing up to be on the panels or do anything to promote the movies and stuff. So Comic-Con finna be just, well, about comics. That's it. Like the actual comics, not comic movies, just comics. That's all. So that's gonna hurt. It says here, as the writers' strike made including creators and showrunners impossible, and now the second phase will be a complete nightmare for publicity teams who can't use actors either. And just recently, summer movie promotion for blockbusters like Barbie, Oppenheimer, and Mission Impossible 7 films that have large-scale pricey marketing campaigns. All of those are hurt. And just recently, Oppenheimer, who just had their UK premiere, the actors left. They all left. So while they were sitting here, doing their premiere, walking the carpet, taking pictures and all that, the cast just up and left. Christopher Nolan confirmed before the beginning of Oppenheimer screening that the cast has left in solidarity with the strike. Matt Damon went on to say this. We talked about it, the strike, and on the carpet, and he said, look, if it's called now, everyone's going to walk, obviously in solidarity. Once the strike is officially called, we're walking. That's why we moved this red carpet up, because we know the second it's called, we're going home. Yo, let me just say, that was actually a pretty cool stunt to pull, because they could have waited to do the premiere, but they moved that up so they could be like, oh, we know this is when the deadline's going to happen. And if they don't move, we going to leave. And guess what? That's making headlines. The fact that your actors are not showing up, listen, it's one thing to sit here and say that we're not going to show up for Comic-Con. Whatever. Okay. That's a one-time thing. Y'all not showing up for the red carpets? That's part of the contract, usually the market and everything. But if y'all not going to do that, yikes. But here's some other things that this means, at least for the actors, and the rules of the things that they can do or can't do, I should say. But they have a list of strike rules for members. That includes no premieres. You ain't going to no award shows, ain't no social media promotions, for your consideration events, and more. So the SAG-AFTRA members will not be able to attend premieres. They cannot do interviews for completed work. They can't go to award shows. They can't attend film festivals or even promote projects on social media while the strike is in effect. They are also not allowed to attend conventions such as Comic-Con or 90s Con to promote any past or present work under their contract. Yikes! Let me tell you something. I was about to go to MegaCon because Giancarlo Esposito was going to be there. They better run me my refund, because now I'm not going. If he not going to be there and no other actors going to be there, why am I going to go there? I don't need to. I don't care about them comic books like that. I don't read comic books. I'm not that deep of a comic book fan where I'm going to pay X amount of hundreds of dollars to go to a comic convention. That's not me. I'd rather just read the comics on the side. However, if the actors are going to be there, I'd like to go meet my favorite actors. And Giancarlo is definitely somebody I want to go meet. But if he ain't going to be there, because it's a run. Run me my money right back, right now. Woo, man. It also says here, SAG-AFTRA is fighting for higher wages, increased residual payments, and protections around using artificial intelligence. Okay, so this is the basics. They're fighting obviously for more, but this is the basics of what they're doing and what they're fighting for. And there is a long list of stuff, that they cannot do, like on camera, no acting, singing, dancing, no stunts, puppeteering, off camera, no trailers, no voice acting, no singing. If you're a background person, no stand-ins, no photos, no fittings, scannings. If it's a promotion, ain't no more tours, no interviews, conventions, fan expos, festivals, panel. You see the list. All of this over with. All of this right here, it ain't happening. All of this right here, let me tell you right now, that's gonna hurt the movies. That is gonna hurt. You know why that's gonna hurt? Because one of the biggest parts of a budget for a film is the marketing. What's included in the marketing? It's flying your talent all around the world, having them do interviews and press junkets. It's having them sit here, go on the red carpet, and say certain things that generate articles that later go on and go viral and get people excited. It's going on your favorite news channel. It's going on Entertainment This, Hollywood That. It's doing all this stuff to help make the movie exciting and to get butts in seats. Y'all ain't got none of that. That's a done deal. It ain't happening. It's over with. Capiche? Give it up. The dream is over. Them actors ain't doing nada. And y'all gonna feel it on the production side. And let's not forget, it's one thing I told y'all when the writers don't show up. Okay, the writers don't show up, but you got a script. Guess what? Man, we can still go to work. We don't need them. We can't make changes to the script, but we can still go do some scenes. We can still do some stuff. Y'all ain't finna do nothing without them actors. You know what that means? Production is gonna stop. While y'all thought that y'all were gonna work around the writers, still use the lighting, still use the VFX crews, still use the sound, still do all that other production stuff. Y'all sat here as a studio, y'all rented out this place, y'all bought all this equipment, y'all paid these people, which you still need to pay, by the way, these production folks, they still on the clock, okay? So y'all pay for all this stuff, and y'all can't use none of it. This is like an artist, let's say a music artist, who's deciding to go on strike, but y'all already paid for studio time. Well, the band is just going to be sitting there. The band is going to be sitting there waiting, and they still got to get paid because they got to get paid for their time. Y'all paid for the studio time. Ain't no artist coming in to drop no hot lyrics. They not dropping no bars. They not making no music. And you just sitting there wasting money on the production and on the cast and crew. Sounds like y'all need to cut a deal. Sound like now y'all finna hit. I told y'all the number one way, y'all gotta hit them where it hurts. And the way you hit them where it hurts, you hit them pockets. And that's what they doing right now with this strike. It's gonna hurt. By the way, I do want to make this quick thing. For some of y'all that want to, if you're asking yourself, how can you help? What can you do? Now, listen, I'm not going to be the one to say it. I'm not going to be the one to do it. But in a real way, if we really wanted to stick it to the man, stick it to the studios, again, I'm not advocating this. I'm not putting my name on no petitions. Don't put me out there like that. People would have to also stop watching. The reason why I say that is because we just saw earlier, what did we see from the studios? They said, oh, it's cool. We got reality TV shows on deck. We got a whole bunch of stuff. Y'all finna get Tiger King Part 5. Y'all gonna get Real Housewives, I don't know, Hawaii. Whatever it is, they're gonna have all these shows with non-actors and non-writers to pass time and get y'all the content. So while the writers and the actors at this point are suffering, they can still go use reality TV as a way to keep y'all interested. But if, again, don't put E-Man's name on this, but if for whatever reason people started to unsubscribe, if for whatever reason them ratings started to go low and those reality shows wasn't working, now you finna hit them on both sides. You gonna hit them from the studio side, from the writers, director, actor side, and from the viewing side by showing them, yo, we don't want this trash. We want actual good quality writing to keep coming through. So again, I ain't advertising it. I'm just saying, I'm just commentating. Don't put my name in nothing. But if there is another way that you would like to contribute to the writers and the actors, because let's be honest, every writer and actor is not out there making The Rock level of money. They're not making ScarJo kind of money. They're not making Tyler Sheridan type of money. That's a very small percentage of them. The vast majority of them, they probably work in 2 jobs. Y'all know the stereotype. I'm sure y'all have heard this story many a times where people go to LA or whatever, and all of a sudden they sleeping on somebody's couch, they working at some cafe, they doing these odd jobs just so that they can go try out for an audition. Maybe they get one role, maybe they get paid one little thing, but then they got to keep doing that grind over. Listen, it's not easy to just go to Hollywood and be a big actor. Do y'all know how many movies are made and we ain't never seen them? Do y'all know how many times people have tried to go for roles and they don't get them, and they still trying to make ends meet in Hollywood, which is one of the most expensive places to even stay? I've heard so many stories of people having to live and shack up with like 5, 6 different roommates just so they can survive. Listen, it's an issue. But anyway, I bring that up because if you do want to contribute, you can go to the snack list. I'm going to drop the link here in the chat, and mods, y'all can spread it out if you like. But this is the link where you can go ahead. You could just donate a couple dollars. Basically, this is really just going to help the people that are on the picket line. It's really just going to give them like some snacks, some food. Because let's be real about this. These folks are not making buku bucks hand over fist like that. A lot of them have second jobs. A lot of them have third jobs. But if you can give them a couple bucks, have them, get some donuts, have them, get a pizza or something, it would probably go a long way, and I'm sure that's one way to kind of help them. So if you want, link is in the comments. I'll try and remember to put it in the description as well. But you can go there and give them some snacks and whatnot. Now, this is not where this is not it. I told y'all before, one of the biggest problems from this strike is that we're gonna get more delays. These more delays suck. They're gonna hit a lot of things that we love. This was my nightmare. This was my nightmare. Some of the best things that we can look for are going to get delayed because of this strike, because the studios don't want to come to a deal with the actors or the writers. So what does that mean? What's getting delayed? Well, we just talked about Deadpool 3. That's getting delayed amongst so many other things. We already talked about Blade. That's getting delayed. Gladiator 2. That's getting delayed. Lilo and Stitch. That's getting delayed. Oh, my God. Mission Impossible Dead Reckoning 2. No. Oh, that's getting delayed. I loved Mission Impossible 1. That was so good. I had such a great time. Y'all, this is breaking my heart that all these great movies are getting delayed. Maybe it's not all bad. Maybe listen. Maybe it's not all bad that all these movies are delayed. I'm just listen. Sometimes you just got to find a silver lining. Okay? Sometimes it might not be all that bad. Now it's bad, but I ain't gonna shed too many tears over this. But anyway, it just sucks. And like I said, we're going to feel it. It is going to happen where your favorite TV shows are getting scrapped, or pushed and delayed. Your favorite movies that you've been looking forward to, they're going to get pushed. This is going to suck, because what I don't like about this is, it's one thing if it was like the pandemic. When the pandemic hit, okay, some things got delayed, but what ended up happening is they were still able to somewhat kind of sort of keep working on it. And it was a great way for the studios, actors, writers to at least keep, perfecting things, right? They could still keep working on it. It's a standstill. Like, nobody can work on anything. They can't tweak the script. They can't do reshoots. There's nothing anyone can do at this point. In other words, these movies are not going to get better just because now they got more time. That's not going to happen. If anything, we're suffering at this point because we don't get a chance to see this. But, at the same time, the studios suffer too, because they're not going to, they're wasting their money at this point. Now, there are some exceptions here, and that is in the UK. So keep in mind that the SAG-AFTRA thing, that is the United States version of the Actors Guild. That does not really apply all over the place in other areas. So that means if you're shooting something outside the US, you could be safe. One of those shows that is safe is House of the Dragon. That's right. Them dragons can still keep going, even though there is the SAG-AFTRA strike, and there are some union rules here to consider. It says here the HBO series cast is composed of primarily UK actors who are working under contracts governed by the local union called Equity. As such, the series is technically allowed to continue filming because Equity members aren't legally allowed to strike in solidarity with the US union. It says here a performer joining the strike or refusing to cross the picket line in the UK will have no protection against being dismissed or sued for breach of contract by the producer or the engager. Likewise, if Equity, the union, if they encourage anyone to join the strike or not cross the picket line, Equity itself will be acting unlawfully and hence liable for damages or an injunction. Sources indicate that the UK's strict union laws have prevented an extensive show of solidarity from Equity, which can't legally call a strike to support SAG-AFTRA due to restrictive British legislation. Man, oh man, oh man. So that's pretty sad. I mean, it's great, at least on our end, that we can still get them dragons and stuff like that. But it does suck that according to the laws, according to their rules, they cannot show solidarity. Let me tell you something. If the British actors was able to go on strike, y'all see how American Hollywood love them some British actors. If the British actors was able to go on strike with the American actors, all of Hollywood, first of all of Hollywood gonna crumble. The way y'all love bringing in British actors all the time, man, oh man. So listen, at least them dragons and those other things are able to keep going. That's cool, good for them. But it is something that is essentially acting like a loophole for them in this case. So that does kind of, it's got, it's bittersweet, I guess. Now, you might be asking yourself, what do the studios have to say about all this? Well, let me tell you, the studios are out here clapping back. Okay? They're not playing with folks. Now, here's what they said. Now, there's always two sides to the story, and then there's always the truth in between somewhere there. The studio said, like, yo, what y'all talking about? We out here making deals. We out here making offers. And the actors, they don't want to play with us. They being unreasonable. Oh, so the studios reveal what they claim were rejected offer details to SAG. Okay, so wait a minute. The studio said that they gave an offer and that the actors refused. Now, why would the actors refuse? So according to the producers, that said here, it presented a deal that offered historic pay and residual increases, substantially higher caps on pension and health contributions, audition protections, shortened series option periods, and groundbreaking AI proposal that protects actors' digital likenesses. It pinned the blame for the work stoppage on SAG-AFTRA. Wait a minute. Hold on. Wait a minute. You mean to tell me that the people that are in control of the money said, we made y'all an offer, and the only reason that all this work is stopped is because of the actors, because of the workers? Where is like this is almost like racists blaming the oppressed for reverse racism. It doesn't make sense. It does not make sense. Because what you're implying with your statement is saying the reason why y'all don't work is because y'all stop working, but you conveniently leave out the fact that they're not working because you're not paying them what they feel they deserve. You just gonna leave that out? You just gonna leave out the fact that the whole landscape of film, the whole landscape of TV has changed from 35 years ago. Y'all made a deal 20, 30 years ago when TV was very different, and y'all are acting as though that the actors and the writers are just being unruly because they want new terms with the new state of condition with the entertainment world. But it's their fault. According to y'all, it's their fault why nobody's working. Not the fact that y'all decided to, I don't know, make a better offer that makes sense, but it's their fault. Ooh, the audacity, the call. Oh, that's a listen. We got to listen to this. I want y'all to see and listen to some of the things that the producers basically were saying that they offered. Now, let's be fair. We're going to be fair. The talking points claim in the memo that they were given, I'm not going to read every single one, but that they were given the highest percentage of increase in members and minimums in 35 years. If that ain't just a whole crock of nonsense, I'm sorry. You just going to sit here and say you're going to get, let me tell you something. If look at like minimum wage, right? Minimum wage. What is minimum wage at nowadays? A couple bucks, not what, $9, whatever it is. Whatever the rate is right now for minimum wage nationwide. I ain't talking about specific places. Nationwide, whatever it is, minimum wage has never really gone up with the cost of living and inflation. It has never gone up. So inflation, cost of living has gone like this. And minimum wage has just been like this, just like that. So things have gotten more expensive to live, but minimum wage has stayed pretty stagnant and barely crept up. Back in my day, minimum wage was like $5, like $5.50. I think, what is it now today? $7.25? $2? $2.25. Do you know that $2, $7? You still poor. You're still technically poor. Like, you're at the poverty level if that's all you making. So when you sit here and say that we've raised it by the highest percentage, that does not mean anything. I'll give you a better example. Remember Oscar So White? Oscar So White was all about the fact that there was not enough diversity in the membership of the Academy voters, right? It was 97% older white men only. That was it. So what did the Academy say? They said, oh, we have doubled the number of minorities and people of color and all that. We've doubled the numbers. Do you know what double the numbers meant? That means that they went from having like 6 people to 12. That means they went from 12 people to 24 out of the 9,000 members that they have. What does that even mean that you have the highest percentage increase? What if the previous increase was 1% and now y'all did 2%? Whoa! Highest percentage ever. You see how that slick talk gets you. I don't care about that. Don't get fooled with this talk. It's that slick talk. I don't like it. What else they say? I don't know what SVOD is, so whatever. Substantial increases in pension and health contribution caps. Once again, what does that even mean? Substantial according to whom? Who's saying that that's substantial? Y'all saying that? You saying that? I'm just saying, look, if my boss or if my employer says, I'm giving you a substantial raise of 5 cents, I'm going to be like, what? Substantial? A nickel? I can't even buy lunch with that. What you mean? Again, relative. Groundbreaking AI proposal which protects performers' digital likeness, including a requirement for performers' consent for the creation of and digital use of replica or for digital alterations of a performance. And then, of course, another 58% increase, major role, blah, blah, blah. This is what I want to focus on. I want to focus on this groundbreaking AI proposal because this sound good. This sound like, oh, y'all actually come up with a hot idea to protect actors when it comes to AI and all that. What did they say? Groundbreaking. Hold on, let's read it again now. Groundbreaking proposal which protects performers' digital likenesses, including a requirement for performers' consent for the creation and use of digital replicas for the digital alterations of a performance. That sounds fantastic. Y'all, we got receipts. Let's roll that footage. Let's get set with this. So this right here is Fran Drescher. Y'all remember her as the nanny. And I forget this guy's name. I apologize, but he's also on the negotiation team for the Actors Guild and all that. And he's responding to what I just talked about, right? The groundbreaking AI proposal. Listen to what this actually meant. Because again, just because it sounds good doesn't mean that that's what the fine print says. Here's what my man actually had to say.
On to every point of it. But this groundbreaking AI proposal that they gave us yesterday, in that groundbreaking AI proposal, they proposed that our background performers should be able to be scanned, get paid for 1 day's pay, and their company should own that scan, their image, their likeness, and should be able to use it for the rest of eternity in any project they want with no consent and no compensation. So if you think that's a groundbreaking proposal, I suggest you think again.
Get out of town, Charlie Brown. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? So in other words, let's put that into context. What does that mean? Because right now, what the studios are proposing, and this is what's wild. Have y'all seen Black Mirror? Because I told y'all need to be watching Black Mirror. This is that Jane is awful episode of the new series of the new season for Black Mirror. This is exactly what they are proposing. Okay, this is exactly what it is. Okay, so I see some people couldn't hear it. Let me explain what it is. What they're basically saying is the studio saying, hey, look, you're an actor. You know, where my man Didier at? Didier, whoever, you know, Dan the man. They go in, they go do 1 day of work. They go do a background scene. Okay, they the guy drinking coffee. Drinking coffee. I'm in the background. Cool. That's my shot. All right, bet. You pay me for that 1 day of work for drinking my coffee. Great. I'm in the background. The studio will now own my likeness. They will own that shot of me drinking that coffee forever. Where the Sandlot at? Forever. And they not gonna pay me any residuals every time they use that shot of me drinking coffee. So what does that mean? Let's say in practicality. Let's say, for example, that shot of me drinking coffee, like, let's say it goes viral. Let's say that people start seeing me drinking coffee in all the Marvel movies, right? And they'll be like, oh, ha, 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 look at that. There's the guy drinking coffee. He's so cool. I'm not going to be able to make a t-shirt with my likeness drinking coffee and sell it. I'm not going to make no money every time a movie with me drinking coffee in the background. I'm not going to make no money off of that. I don't get nothing. but the studio can use that forever. That's groundbreaking? Groundbreaking for who? How? What do you mean? That's a whole bamboozlement. What? All you got to do is sign on the dotted line and basically give up your act. The one thing that you did, you got to give that up forever? I see why it makes sense for the studio. That is, oh my gosh. If the studio was able to, and here's the long-term problem, right? Imagine you a background, performer, and all you did, you just eating, drinking some food in the cafe or restaurant or whatever. The studio can take that and put you in the background all the time. Do you know what that means? That means we don't need very many other background actors in the future. We don't need y'all. We don't need to keep paying y'all. Why do we need to keep paying y'all to come and eat in the background to make our stuff look real and authentic when we already got actor eating lunch number 5 and we could just copy and paste them and put some AI clothes on them and keep changing it up? We don't need to pay y'all no more. We already paid that person $500 10 years ago. That's jacked up. That's really, really jacked up, in my opinion. So yeah, if Hollywood actually thinks, if the producers actually think that this is a suitable, smart type of situation to go through with, throw Hollywood away. Throw it all away. Y'all ain't never gonna come to an agreement if this is the level. If you coming from that, I don't know how the hell y'all finna come and meet in the middle. I don't know how, because that's the craziest thing I ever heard that these studios are potentially saying. Now, let me tell y'all, if y'all thought that was crazy, it gets worse. It gets worse because the studios apparently are out here saying the most. Now, I'm gonna try and be as fair as I can with this, but according to Deadline and other folks, they getting real buck with their mouth. Real buck. And one thing that they said here, supposedly, Hollywood Studios, WGA strike endgame is to let the writers go broke before resuming talks in the fall. Yikes. It says here producers are planning to dig in hard this fall before even entertaining the idea of more talks with the WGA. Not Halloween precisely, but late October for sure is the intention. Receiving positive feedback from Wall Street since the WGA went on strike in May, Warner Brothers, Discovery, Apple, Netflix, Amazon, Disney, Paramount have become determined to break the Writers Guild Association, according to one studio exec. To do so, the studio and the producers believe that by October, most writers will be running out of money after 5 months on the picket lines and no work. The end game is to allow things to drag on until union members start losing their apartments and losing their houses. This is according to another studio exec. Allegedly, the cold as ice approach, acknowledging the cold as ice approach, several other sources reiterated the statement. One insider called it cruel but necessary evil. The studios and streamers next think financially strapped writers would go to WGA leadership and demand that they restart talks before they could be a very cold Christmas. In that context, the studios and streamers feel that they could be in a position to dictate most of the terms of any possible deal. Oh my God. Y'all cannot be this cold-hearted. I understand it's a business. I understand money is on the table. But last I checked, don't y'all be in this for the sake of the movies? Don't y'all be in this for the sake of entertaining folks? Don't y'all be listen, even if you want to make money, I feel like you have more money to make with the writers and the actors and everybody on board than trying to have this little game of chicken. And where is the sense of humanity? Unnecessary evil? I'm glad you called it like it was. It is evil. You want people to starve? You want people to get kicked out their apartments? Didn't we just talk about how there are folks that are roomed up with like 6 different people just trying to make ends meet? I know personally people that are writers that already have full-time jobs and they sitting here writing things day and night, busting their butt, just trying to get one script read. Just read, not accepted, not fully made into a movie, just read, just to have it be seen. And y'all out here basically waiting until they can't. You want them to have a cold Christmas? Man, if this ain't a Scrooge movie in the works, like what? I told y'all I don't believe in karma like that, but I do believe you reap what you sow. I do believe that. And a lot of these folks, whoever these anonymous people are that believe in this, whoever believes and supports this mentality, more than likely they can believe that because they can afford to believe it. But I guarantee you, if you was working a 9 to 5, if you was working, busting your butt every day like that and barely making ends meet, you wouldn't even think like this. This is ridiculous. Now, in fairness, publicly, the AMPTP or the producers are refuting the so-called October surprise. They go here and say these anonymous people that we just quoted earlier are not speaking on behalf of the producers or member companies who are committed to reaching a deal and getting our industry back to work. That's what the spokesperson said. Now, once again, cap, because if you were committed to making a deal, why the hell did y'all have that crazy AI policy in there? What commitment was that? Because the actors, when they saw that, they thought that was a straight up slap in the face. What are you talking about? You sure you don't? Here's the real test. Here's the real test. We in July right now. Let's see if this plays out until October. And if October just so happens to be the time when the studios come back to the table or whatever, now we gonna see if y'all really was lying or not. Now we gonna see. But I'm pretty sure y'all had to say, oh, this doesn't represent us. Yeah, we didn't say that, because you know how ugly this sounds. You know this makes y'all look pure evil. But if y'all just so happen to wait until October, oh, now we really gonna know that y'all not only were evil and conniving, but y'all was some liars too. So I'm glad that this is out there, because now we got the receipts. Just in case, we got the receipts. I hope, for the sake of the writers, for the sake of the actors, for the sake of all of Hollywood, all the us fans, I hope y'all don't let this drag all the way until October. But if it does, you've been put on notice, because this is ridiculous. Utterly ridiculous. All right, y'all. Y'all let me know, what do you think about the whole back and forth with the actors strike? What do you think about the clapback from the studios? Whatever you think, let me know in the comments down below, because this is wild. All right, we got one last topic. We're going to talk about Big Bob Iger. That is the last one I believe we got, and then we're going to wrap it up. But let's get these comments. Frigga, oh, thank you so much, Frigga, for being here tonight, and thank you for the contributions. Always appreciated. Catch you on the replay. Shout out to the replay gang, by the way. But thank you so much for that. Simon, back at it. Thank you. Alib, I'm right there with you. I literally came home very day. Oh, okay. Came home the very day of Mother's Day funeral, Friday, March 4th, 2022, and E-Man's Live got me through it. Oh my gosh, thank you so much. Condolences, of course. But I'm like I said, I'm glad that we could be making a difference here. That means the world to me. Oh man, I'm probably gonna go back to bed and cry because that is definitely I'm just grateful that I could do something. Rhaegar, Bob Iger was on some BS for real. Most actors rarely make enough money to get by. Meanwhile, the studios are the ones making crazy demands like AI likeness thing, maybe stolen from Black Mirror. Thank you so much, Rhaegar. See, we already got through that. We covered that. And we about to talk about Bob Iger as well, but you're not wrong. Iger is on some, my man Iger is on some stuff. Thank you. Nelson, Sam Jackson can't talk about Secret Invasion now. Yeah, and that's unfortunate. Like, I was sitting here like, damn, I can't even get no interviews now. I can't do nothing. Like, it's done. Like, it's all done. Nobody's doing nothing, and it's just gonna be dry. I'm telling y'all, get ready for these reality shows. That's it. Zia, what you got? They about to reboot Flavor of Love Strikes. Yes, Strikes. Yes. Yeah. Listen, Flavor of Love again. Okay, like get ready. Get ready. Now I ain't gonna lie. I watched me some Flavor of Love now. Okay, I watched it. I was into it. I ain't gonna lie. But I'm not gonna be watching that forever. Matter of fact, there's so many streaming shows and old stuff I need to catch up on. I'd rather just watch that than watch those reality shows. I'll be fine. Quiet One, shedding fake crocodile tears for Venom 3 delay, gutter booty trash. You already know it's that gutter booty trash. Thank you so much, Quiet One. Ain't nobody crying for that. We good. Ms. McKeeba, writers and actors should all move over to fan base. Listen, OnlyFans, fan base, whatever it is, I hope that the actors and writers find some way to just continue getting some support, because like I said, I mean, if it's not for the writers, the actors can't do nothing. And if the actors can't do it, then, well, we're not going to have these shows. Like, all this stuff needs to happen one way or another. And I'm sorry, it's not the producers doing that work. They putting everything together, and that's cool. They paying the checks. That's cool. But it's the actors doing the work, and the actors are getting the work from the writers that make them work. Like it's a cohesive thing. So anyway, listen, hold on. Wait a minute. Yes, I said OnlyFans. First of all, shame on y'all for having OnlyFans be on y'all mind as being such a nasty thing. If y'all didn't realize, there are actually quality, non-bad stuff for OnlyFans. There are people that literally use it for their fans and don't be out there having, I don't know, adult stuff. So that's on y'all, you big nasties. Yeah, all of y'all. It's not my fault y'all be looking at stuff like that. I don't look at that. I don't know nothing about that. Nothing about that. All right, let's move on. Next up, we got Big Bob Iger is back. Uncle Bob. Woo, wee. Oh my goodness. So I told y'all Bob Iger was out here saving Disney, right? Saving Marvel. He was the one that saved Black Panther. He was the one that made sure that Captain Marvel and women were still gonna, diversity was still gonna be a thing in the MCU. Thank you, Bob Iger, for giving Kevin Feige the keys to the kingdom, because Ike Perlmutter was driving Kevin Feige crazy. He was holding this man back, and if it was not for Iger, if it was not for him, we would have never gotten phase 2, 3, and all of that. We never would have got it. So Iger has been making money moves. Then we felt the presence. We felt when Iger left and Chapek was in, we felt what it was like not to have, Uncle Iger in the business, and it was bad. It was so bad. So when Iger came back, you already know, I was like, yo, yes, he coming back. We say it's saved. Everything is fine. It's good. But sometimes they say Never meet your heroes. And even though I haven't met Bob Iger, I've respected a lot of the business moves that he's made. But I feel like it's not just never meet your heroes, but sometimes when you let somebody talk too long, you start to learn too much. And I felt like today was a day when Bob Iger talked too much and he said too much that it ain't working right now. In regards to the actor strike, he had some disturbing things to say. Bob Iger says that the writers and actors are not being realistic with the strikes. It's very disturbing to him. Oh, snaps. On the ongoing Writers Guild of America strike and imminent decisions for the actor strike, Bob Iger was on an interview on CNBC. He said, it's very disturbing to me. We've talked about disruptive forces on this business and all the challenges we're facing, the recovery from COVID, which is ongoing. It's not completely back. This is the worst time in the world to add to that disruption. I understand any labor organization's desire to work on behalf of its members to get the most compensation and be compensated fairly based off of the value that they deliver. We managed as an industry to negotiate a very good deal with the Directors Guild that reflects the value that the directors contribute to this great business. We wanted to do the same with the writers, and we like to do the same with the actors. There's a level of expectation that they have that's just not realistic. And they are adding to that set of challenges that this business is already facing that is, quite frankly, very disruptive. Sir, why are you blaming the poor people for disrupting things? First of all, a strike is an act of protest, and any act of protest is meant to be disruptive. And you have to ask yourself, why are they being disruptive? What is it that was happening that they had to disrupt? You brought up COVID. You brought up the fact that things have changed. I also noticed how you conveniently left out of your conversation and out of your little blame game, your victim blaming. You left out the fact that the streaming industry, the whole industry has changed. So according to your logic, according to your very out of touch reasoning, the actors and the writers should be more sympathetic. They should be more understanding of the fact that things have gotten harder. Things have gotten so hard for the industry that how dare these writers and actors, these people that are barely making ends meet, how dare they actually stop the work? How dare they actually make demands that are unrealistic? Sir, what is unrealistic? Not letting y'all abuse the AI likeness in perpetuity and then they only get paid for 1 day's work? Like that is that unrealistic? Not able to collect residuals or not able to see streaming numbers of, like, help me understand what the hell is unrealistic with what the actors and writers are asking for. Just point to something, anything. And then you're going to sit here and say that you understand people trying to get the work that they do and the value and all. Do you? Do you understand? Because it sounds like you just contradicted yourself and it sounds like you don't understand or you don't care or you think that the people that make far less money than you should have some level of sympathy for you and your counterparts or the studios that make billions of dollars You think the working man is finna sit here and have some sympathy for the billionaires? You really think that? Let's go on. Iger said while he respects the right of the unions to get as much as they possibly can in compensation for their people, they must be realistic about the business environment and what this business can deliver. He continues, it will have a very, very damaging effect on the whole business. And unfortunately, there's huge collateral damage in the industry to people who are supportive services. And I could go on and on. It will affect the economy of different regions, even because of the sheer size of the business. It's a shame. It's really a shame. Sir. No, you did not sit here and try to blame the workers in a union who are fighting for better compensation. No, you did not try and flip this and blame them for having the other workers not be able to work. I mean, if you paid the writers and actors, there wouldn't be a situation. This wouldn't be an issue, right? But now you really trying to make the workers blame the other workers for not being able to work because they haven't been paid the fair value of their work, because the whole work environment has changed since the past 35 years. Make it make sense. Because your math ain't mathing right now, Mr. Iger. It's not mathing. This is ridiculous. Sir, you should have never done this interview. You should have stayed quiet. We heard last time, what was it? Zaslav. He was talking during some press meeting or whatever it was. My man put his whole foot in his mouth. Y'all need to just be quiet. Let y'all little anonymous studio execs do all y'all little talking and stuff. At least you can have plausible deniability. At least. But all these top execs, y'all talking way too much. Because now your true colors coming out. And y'all saying things that y'all probably never needed to let nobody hear. Because nothing this man has said right now, in my opinion, has helped their case at all. And while we on the subject of this guy talking about fair value and blaming workers, sir, you just earned $25 million annually, and you talking about actors and writers are not being realistic with their demands. But didn't you just extend your contract to 2026 with an annual bonus reaching 5 times its previous size? Sir, is this you? Hold on, let's make that a little bigger. Sir, is this you? Is this? Hold on, maybe he didn't see it. Sir, is that you? 25 million, potentially get 5 times more? Is that you making the amount of money that damn near probably could pay all the writers in the first place? Is that you? I mean, that's a nice looking suit, nice little shirt and everything, this. That's you, right? Okay. What was this? Oh, this was Justin Doom. What? Wait a minute. Disney boss Bob Iger, $33 million mansion gets a massive renovation. Oh, is this the reality show y'all finna do? You already fixed your house? You flipped your house already? About $7 million in changes have been made according to calculations by the Post. Wow. Sir, is this you? Hold on, let's make it a little bigger. Sir, this you? And I also read that you redoing your yacht too. Y'all finna do Disney Plus cribs? Is this what's happening? Is it? I'm just saying that if this is part of the new show, I'm okay. That sounds interesting. Sound real good when you get your money though. It sounds real good to point the blame at other people when you get your money. You got so much money, you could literally pay everybody. So let me ask y'all this, because I want to be I want to try to be fair. I'm going to try. I'll try. So let's play a little. I don't like devil, but let's play advocate. Let's try and play the other side. One thing that is interesting to me is the fact that, like, you know, it is true that the industry has changed. It is true that, like, yo, you know, we went from network television to streaming. Now, what is streaming doing? Streaming has cut out the middleman. And who is the middleman? Advertisers, right? And you also start to see with the increase of streaming, we're no longer having a lot of physical media, right? So, what does that mean? When you cut out advertisers and when you cut out physical media, you're cutting out a lot of money that goes directly that would feed into residuals, right? So when a show, let's say Friends or whatever, whenever one of these type of properties gets syndicated, whenever they get to, you know, live on forever and they get reruns and reruns, one of the things, and again, somebody can correct me if I'm wrong on this, but one of the benefits of that is advertisers are going to pay the networks where these shows air, right? So if you are Nickelodeon or NBC or whatever, and you got reruns of Seinfeld, and let's just say you are AT&T, you are Taco Bell, whatever, you like, yo, I know people want to go watch Seinfeld, Friends, Living Single, whatever. I'm gonna pay y'all X amount of dollars to run my commercial because I know y'all got the eyeballs. That is where you get this extra money coming in. So not only do you get this money from the advertisers, but you get to divvy that money up to the writers, producers, you get that, we get to share in these profits. So it was great if you were a writer for Seinfeld, because the second it got distributed and picked up on another network that had advertising, you was getting buku royalties and money coming in. Then when you had a movie, movie was doing great. It's been a cult classic. Man, people are buying DVDs. I'm paying you $10 for this DVD. Guess what? That $10, some of that's going back to the studio. Some of that's going back to the directors. Some going to the actors. Some going to the writers. You got money coming in. You can divvy it up. But streaming, I've told y'all this before, ain't no money in streaming except for subscriber money. So because the subscribers are the only primary source of income for, and keep in mind, this is in-house, right? Because it's only for the studios. The theaters, they're not making no money off of, unless there's a specific deal. But if Warner Brothers makes an original show, if Disney Plus makes an original movie and they put it on their streaming thing, they're the only ones that get that money back. But they're only making money off of the subscribers. Now, sometimes they will make some money when we get the ad-supported base. But as many of y'all know, ad support, which are basically commercials, it's not as prevalent as people that just pay that monthly fee. So I can understand from the studio's perspective to say, hey, y'all, we not making no money the way that we used to. So when y'all ask for residuals, when y'all ask for extra money, y'all are really just cutting in to the money from the subscribers. But we need that money from the subscribers just to make these movies, just to make these shows. I could see that if that was the only case. So there isn't the same kind of money that used to roll in when we had DVDs and home media, or when you had network television, when you had a whole lot of marketing and other advertisers putting in buku bucks. That's not the same with streaming, but whenever you talk to, I told y'all about budgeting money, right? Like I do that personally all the time. Whenever somebody sits here and says, I ain't got no money, I'm broke. Now, 9 times out of 10, things happen, right? But it also can be, most of the time anyway, with money, I think with the average person, it's about how you're dealing with your money. That could be the main reason why you broke. That's one of the main reasons why, even if you don't make a lot of money, you might not be able to afford things. That's one thing. But even people that make more money, what happens? You have that habit where because you make more, now you want to spend more. You know that old adage about live within your means? In my opinion, that's a terrible adage. You should not live within your means, because what that means is you're living check to check, or you're living income to income, whatever it is. What you really should be doing is living below your means. If you live below your means, that means that whatever amount that you make, you should still have a cushion of more money coming in, because I don't know, maybe you made certain sacrifices, or maybe you don't spend so much money on things that you don't need. So when the studios try and cry foul that they don't have the money to pay the writers, let me ask y'all something. What y'all doing and how y'all spending y'all money? Because right now, Disney, for example, is shelling out $212 million on Secret Invasion? What? Disney has revealed that its superhero drama spy Secret Invasion is expected to be over budget, as its cost has ballooned to $211 million. What the hell? Now, this does work for the studios to some degree. Secret Invasion was filmed in the historic Pinewood Studios just outside of London, and was also shot on location across the United Kingdom. Budgets of streaming shows are usually confidential, as studios combine the cost of them in their overall expenses and don't itemize how much they spend on each one. Shows in the UK are an exception. They benefit from the government's television tax relief scheme, which allows studios to claim a cash reimbursement of up to 25% of the money they spend in the country. By the way, this show, which is only 6 episodes, cost 20% more than the budget of Captain America that came out in 2011. The Disney Plus streaming platform, by the way, has not been profitable since it launched in 2019 and made an operating loss of $659 million in the first quarter of 2023. So what does this mean to me? This says y'all don't know how to manage y'all books. Y'all are spending too much money. Y'all spending too much. So when you guys sit here and tell me that we don't have the money to pay the actors and writers, and we don't have the ability to do all this stuff, why are y'all spending so much? Why the hell are y'all spending so much money? Bob Iger came back and said this too. You pull back not just the focus, but also part of our cost containment initiative, spending less on what we make and making less. So you realize this is the real reason. Now remember, we thought we were so cute. We thought that they were going to stop making as many Disney Plus shows. We thought that they were going to stop making as many movies and Marvel and Lucasfilm, because they were going to focus on quality. Wrong. No. They were pulling back because it costs too much money and they're not making enough. Why? Because like I just said, you don't have advertisers paying you that much for your in-house thing, and you don't have the subscriber money. Ain't enough. It's not enough. If you spending $200-something million on a 6-episode TV show, I mean, Secret Invasion is good, but $200 million? You know that you can make two big budget movies for $100 million and probably make infinitely more money. You can make more money with $200 million movies. But you rather put $200 million in this Nick Fury show, which I'm not complaining. It's cool. I like it. But streaming ain't the answer. And didn't we wait, what did I say about spending money? What did I say about spending money? What? Y'all just signed this man for $25 million, and he's probably gonna get 5 times more than that. Who's doing y'all books? And y'all crying foul. Oh, we can't afford it. Stop spending so much. Why are you paying all these executives? Because he's not the only one. Bob Iger is actually, he's not even one of the highest paid. Like, he's probably on the lower spectrum of like CEOs. Zaslav and them, oh, they making 100K money. They making all them digits. Not 100K. Sorry, 100 millions. They in there. Okay, they are in there. But then y'all want to cry foul. Y'all want to cry that y'all don't have the money. Y'all want to say that it's unrealistic. But meanwhile, y'all sitting on there cooking the books. Y'all cooking the books. Because y'all don't have to report certain things on when it comes to streaming. Because y'all get to combine it and make that funny money. Y'all can sit here and say like, oh man, look at all these Usher bucks that it costs to make Secret Invasion. Look at all this funny money when it comes to making these HBO specials. We can't afford to pay the actors. We can't pay the writers who make a fraction of what all these big old CEOs make. So y'all paying y'all CEOs crazy bonuses. Y'all sitting here paying stupid amounts, not just for the TV shows, but for the movies too. How much did y'all spend on The Flash? Y'all spent $50 million for a movie that couldn't even make y'all $200 million? Y'all made all that money for nothing? Y'all spent all that money on Black Adam and that thing was only #1 on iTunes? That's all y'all could do? Y'all made all that money with Ant-Man 3 and it could barely break $400 million? Indiana Jones came out of retirement. My man came out here with his, pediatric shoes on, orthopedic shoes, and his cracked up whip, and they barely could make any money? Why y'all bother Harrison Ford like that? He 81 years old. Why y'all bother him? Y'all could have left him on his ranch to chill out and watch his Fox News or whatever the hell he be watching, and y'all did all that just so he could flop. Y'all making senior citizens flop because y'all spending all this money for nothing. But y'all can't pay the writers. Y'all can't pay the actors. They're being unrealistic because y'all want to spend over budget for something that's not profitable while y'all sit back and take y'all bonuses, fix up your house, fix up your yacht, and kick back for Disney Plus cribs. Make it make sense. Because y'all math ain't mathing unless it's for your cookbook. All right. That's it. That's all we got for today, y'all. This is nuts. This is nuts. Y'all let me know, what do you feel about Iger and his thoughts on the strike? What do y'all think about these streaming platforms and them trying to call foul? I can't believe he fixed his mouth and said this. Y'all let me know what you think in the comments down below. Let's see. Shogun, what you got? I'm wondering about the 4D chess here, given Iger isn't stupid, knows how what he said sound how it sounded. I don't know if he did. I don't know. Because if this was part of the plan, I don't get it. I don't see the moves. I don't see where they going with it. I don't get it. Nah, I don't get it. Because right now he sounds dumb. Like I've said, I've given this man praise for the things that he's done for Disney, Lucasfilm, for Marvel. He was part, if I'm not mistaken, he was part of buying Marvel and all that too. So, He's done amazing stuff. But bro, you sounding real out of touch right now. Don't talk no more. Don't get on the mic no more. Somebody ask you, hey, Mr. Iger, we'd like a comment. Nope. Mr. Iger is out on his yacht. He can't be reached for comment. Just leave it alone. Whew. All right. Well, guys, that is all I have for today. I want to thank y'all so much for everything. I want to thank y'all for being here, supporting. We did it. I want to thank y'all for let me get that light off. I gotta fix that light eventually. I want that thing to shine. But I want to say a very, very special thank you once again to my wife, Mrs. E-Man. She is amazing. I don't deserve her. I love her, and I like your butt. Okay. And I want to thank y'all as well for every like, for every comment, for every time y'all share my videos, just hitting subscribe, just for hitting subscribe. Like, it means the world to me, like, for real. You know, it don't, I know it is work, but it don't feel like work when I'm doing it with y'all. When I'm doing it for y'all, it don't, you know, I'll take that extra time. I'll put in those extra hours if it means y'all gonna have a good time, you know. So again, I'm not gonna keep y'all. It's already past y'all bedtimes. I know it's past mine. But thank you so much. Once again. Be here again on Wednesday. We got Secret Invasion to talk about. We'll be going live Wednesday. What is it? 7:00, whatever it is, 7 Central. We'll be talking about Secret Invasion episode 5. Yo, they cooking right now. They are doing some work on their show. Let's keep it going. And then of course next Friday we'll be here as well to talk about wait, I don't know. Maybe I'm don't hold me to next Friday. I gotta wait and see because I might have to go to a funeral. I don't know. So maybe not next Friday, but I'll keep y'all posted. But anyway, y'all, it's past my bedtime. I'm hungry. I'm sleepy. 4.5 hours. All right. I guess we did it again. Anyway, y'all know the routine. Wash your hands, wash your butts. Make sure you have a fantastic weekend. Happy birthday to everybody. You know, be good to somebody. Love. Be nice. Have a good time. I'll see y'all later. All right.